Twitch chat. Hey, Hayden. Lieutenant Hargrove, hello. He's Grashnath. Luke, hello. Hey, Plebiscite. Hey, Salvardo. Hey, P4G. Unsightson, hello. I was thinking about how cool it is that people watch from all over the world last night. It's pretty cool. Thank you, Bob. Hey, I want a short name, please. Hey, Chronoscar. Magic Snail, hello. Hello, YouTube chat as well. How are you? Big hello. Hey, Amaleti. Zom, hello. Hey, Echo Sniper. Is it May 15th? No way. That is wild. Yellow, hello. Hey, Guardian. Hey, Dread Muffin. I wonder how good Niao's Fury is on this character. Might be pretty good. We're fighting Vantum. Vantum, I guess, pushes us toward Doom pretty heavily. Also, look at this path. Only campfires and elites. That's wild. Is that good? I don't even know if that's good. It sure is only campfires and elites, though. Events aren't terrible. 1, 2, 3. It's also only 3 elites. It's kind of wild. I guess if we get to a point where we can fight elites, that's an appealing path. If we get to a point where we can really fight elites, we could even go this way. Instead of Niao's thingy, which is fine. I think this card's fine. I could just take 150 gold and go to this shop. And this shop, maybe, gets me on this path. I could see it happening. Because this card's like fine. But I don't think it quite gets me killing overgrowth elites on Necrobinder that quickly. Hey Tarantula! Bruways, hello. Or was I up to saying hi to people? I think I said hi to Guardian and maybe Dread Muffin. Red Hunt, hello. Defergate Zero No, Unusual Thunder, Bruways, Tarantula, Wecrius, CJ Cat Lover, Almighty Jonasons, Jank City, Mark Markar, hello. How are you all? Astronaut, thanks for the 2 months, appreciate it. We're already halfway to Christmas? No, that's not true. I'm gonna do this. I'm pretty sure that in this Act 1, Necrominder just handles the starting holy fights okay. So I think it's alright to... Like, we're not going to take a substantial amount of damage to not have Niao's thingamajig in our deck now. Red Hunt, thanks for 5 months. And then we can take a shop and hopefully get something going. Okay, well with Deathbringer, maybe we can't just fight the elites, actually. Game is showing Slay the Spire 1. My bad. It's the first time I've had to switch my game to Slay the Spire 2 in like over 2 months because I had never switched it off of Slay the Spire 2. Multi-Brad, thank you. I have fixed that for you, though. I think Doombringer does technically take 1 more damage that turn. We took 1 damage that turn as well. Alright, so we took a little bit of chip damage there. What if I could play Barry? You know what I'm saying? What if I could play Barry? I would just need anything in the shop that let me play Barry. It's a pretty bad card into Phantom, right? Like thinking about the Phantom fight. Not quite sure it's what we want. Hey, Guitar, how are you? Taking another block card is not bad at all. Just fact-checked halfway until Christmas allegations, and it's true in Venezuela. How can it possibly be true? Look at this path. Does Grave Warden go this way? I don't know. But it feels like Barry does sometimes. I'm gonna click on Barry. I got 279 gold. I just need a little bit of energy. So I found a wisp. That's already enough, I think. There's also a touch of insanity here. Momentum Dagger doesn't really work. We could make Barry hit for 5 more every time we played it. Too bad on no intimidating helmet. But life goes on, I suppose. Evolper! Me too. I think it'll be a good day of Spire. We could buy a Scourge. I don't know. I think it's fine. Okay, now we're going through 4 elites with a guilty in our deck. So, All right. Not sure this is limit testing. I think this might just be strong. Negative pulse. Maybe. Hey, Benjo. I guess it works with Deathbringer to get us over the breakpoint on a lot of enemies. It's probably fine into Phantom. Power Potion versus Colorless Potion, I think, is Colorless Potion here. Just think about the elite fights. Maybe against the Wriggles, we want a Power Potion. I think against the other two, Colorless Potion is better. Wasn't an incredible fight. I'm gonna take another negative pulse, I think. The problem is that I have to upgrade Wisp, basically. I don't think I can not upgrade Wisp. So much of my deck is just playing Barry successfully. But then I have 20 health for this elite fight with 1 potion. I don't know. I might be dead here. Is there a different line? lean on the colorless potion a bit more. Just get lucky. Just get lucky is an option. Hey, Miggy Shoe. I don't think this is the one I wanted. We use this next turn. Panic button's good next turn. I think berry upgrade is 63 damage. Okay. I'm not dead yet, and I get a free turn because it dies to Doom. I get to kill this outright straight away. And I still have a Wisp. I've got 7 on Osti. I've got some stuff going on here. I no longer have 7 on Osti. Feels illegal to play Jackpot for free without yelling Jackpot. Sorry, my bad. Jackpot! That was pretty good. Alright, good colorless potion. White Beast statue, another Wisp. I guess if I want to play Berry twice, I need another Wisp. Sure. We've got some potions. It's a little awkward. There isn't really a line other than Wisp Berry. It'll hit for, I guess, 57. So 92 plus the potion. That's enough. Power potion, bone flute, end of days. I think we're meant to take that. Okay. It's actually better, I think, to let it give me these statuses to buy myself a turn. Because if I draw Doombringer, Deathbringer rather, or End of Days. There you go. Alright, the deck is functional, maybe. Or maybe I just drew Wisp and Berry at the same time. We got a Powdered Demise and a Funerary Mask. The start of each combat, add 3 souls into your draw pile. That's a very strong relic, I think. Powdered Demise seems very good against Phantom. I'm not sure I need any of these. I might take an Enfeebling Touch, though. Hey, Bernard! Can I get a second shop? With some money. I could take a Vajra, so that my Berry dealt more damage. I think delay card remove. This seems like a delay kind of deck, yeah. Alchemize for more potions. Okay. Another option. Good to have options. I think I'm going to use both potions in the Phantom fight, just straight up. And that way I don't have to rest, and I can maybe upgrade this delay. I think my card costs are high enough that upgrading delay looks really good right now. Get rid of that. Looking like a very good deck? Sure. Dance. Would you like to go to the dance with me, Phantom? Is this potion just going to hit Slippery 7 times and then it dies to Doom? Possible. It's awkward. Oh well. It is dealing 1 per turn. I guess that isn't nothing. I made you install Esports and Godfather again. Enjoy. Enjoy playing one of the greatest games. Alright, we have a while before it gets super hard again. And we've still got relatively high health, so I think we're okay now. You're through Slippery. We go negative pulse, end of days, 36, 34. I think we're 1 damage short. We went 2-2 last stream on Esports Godfather, but I think we're gonna turn it around. 57. I am 1 short, aren't I? I don't actually know how this works. It doesn't. Okay. I would have had 1 health if I drew 5 wounds. Good act. I'm kind of surprised that it doesn't work there. What I mean is, like, I had an at end of turn it takes 9 damage, and I had an at end of turn if it has less health than Doom, it dies. And the order they were in, if they were going left to right, Doom would have killed it, but it didn't. I don't know. How do you resist the temptation of the upgrade all event? I mostly just don't get offered it. If I get offered it, I tend to click on it and lose immediately. But by simply not being offered it, it becomes less of an issue. I don't think we need a Banshee's Cry here. Doesn't really look like it's working. The other stuff also doesn't really look like it's working. I have 1 ethereal card for Spirit of Ash. Sacrifice doesn't do much. I suppose I could take a Spirit of Ash and try to make ethereal cards how I blocked. The deck doesn't really have an identity right now in terms of how it blocks. It has a delay plus. So I'd just be putting a curse in my deck and then taking copies of Defy when they were offered to me. Rock order is based on internal priority, and you just gotta know it. Gotta know it. I'm just thinking, like, in a world where Spirit of Ash became good, I feel like I'd rather just have a Banshee's Cry. If I'm playing enough Ethereal cards to put Spirit of Ash in my deck. Banshee's Cry just kills all the enemies for me. There's nothing to do with the souls. I have 3 souls, but it doesn't look like they do anything. Might just be a skip. I want sacrifice? Maybe? I don't love just not taking any of 3 rares. Feels like there must be something I can do with these. I don't think there's much reason to care about sacrifice. I'm gonna try to make sacrifice work. If you can't make sacrifice work here, it might just be a terrible card. It is certainly possible that it is just a terrible card, though. That's certainly one of the explanations. Channel Defense with Goopy looks cool. I have 4 of them. I do have double Wisp and Delay, so I don't desperately need energy. All 3 of these seem good. End of Days ends fights so fast that I might not actually get to play my defense. That is, I suppose, a consideration. Just getting 1-cost block 20 into your deck goes a long way for a run where you don't have a way to block yet, though. What is the sacrifice upgrade? Costs 0. Goopy! I have never won a Necrominder run where I took this. It's a fun thing to find out as you're clicking on the card. Well, maybe this will be the first. I don't really have enough gold for the shop. Other shops in the act don't seem very easy to go to. I guess if I'm here and I don't want this elite, I could go this way. I think I'm probably not shopping this act. Out of all the ways to fight 3 elites, I think I like this path that lets me heal up safely. Let's do it. So, like, I could play End of Days. It seems better than what I'm going to do, which is do this, I guess. Sacrifice? Want to stream, thanks for the 30 months, appreciate it. One, two, is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Perfect fight, I think. Don't think I took damage. Didn't use a relevant potion. Do I keep taking copies of Negative Pulse and hope it is someday good? Do I take Lethality for exclusively berry. Kind of. Maybe I should. It kind of starts to hit hard, doesn't it? Stuck on the second boss on Ascension 10 for defect. Any tips on how to better prepare for the double boss fights? I found those zero cost cards are very good. If you can fight more elites and get more relics and stuff, that makes it a lot easier. 3-digit numbers are good. It doesn't make a 3-digit number yet. I also don't really have a second attack. Like, I'm just gonna skip. They're like fine, but my deck already good. My deck's already good. Discard Flex Potion so it can turn into a rock. Rock is better here. Healing Touch is gone, maybe? I don't know if I can get that back. I have to decide whether I want to try to get it back or just upgrade my defense. Bit of both, bit of both. Getting kind of murdered. Ocean-shaped rock! Energy potion seems pretty good in this deck. Bone shards. I like bone shards. Card does not synergize with sacrifice. I think we take it. I think it's just a good enough card. I guess an attack potion's better than a rock. Probably. Blue generates per attack, not per hit. That is correct. Kind of wild how good delay can be. The upgrade on that card, giving another energy, is a lot. You look at the unupgraded version, you're like, oh, a reasonable card. And then you look at the upgraded version, it's like, oh, what the fuck? I could bodyguard sacrifice or something. I could sacrifice bodyguard bone shards. Using some sort of potion here. Well, This one as well. Let's do this. I don't know. He's gonna attack for 10. I have an ornamental fan as well. I think this ends up being enough. Hosty standing up while being dead is really... It's pretty cool. Alright. Shackling potion, all enemies lose. 7 strength this turn. That's nice. A Death's Door seems like it has enough support here with a Deathbringer, 2 negative pulse, and an End of Days. I do have a lot of block cards. Doodles doodly doo. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Doodles doodly doo. Thank you, Based in Budfilt. Hope you're doing well. Does this thing get stronger? Is that allowed? I don't know if that should be allowed. It would be wild if there was a boss gauntlet at the end of Act 1 in this game. I'm into it, but like, that would be wild. Wild but necessary. That necessary? Damn. Okay, with Enfeebling Touch exhausting now. Did I play all the defends? 1, 2, 3, 4. I did. Cool. It would be kinda nice if the defends were good enough cards that it was like good to play them. Because I keep on hunting my turn in order to play a defend. Grave Blast gets back End of Days? Delay? Grave Blast might be okay here. I think the Wisps help it, the delay helps it. And it's upgraded. What's not to like about that? Doesn't exhaust. Holy shit, it's Wongos. I haven't been to Wongos in a while. These are my first Wongo points. Since my save file broke, I haven't been there. I believe this is not actually... This might be my worst elite fight here. Is that Wongo himself or a low-level retail worker? I don't know. I don't know, but I'm glad we're asking the right sorts of questions, yeah? I need to power out a lot of damage. I'm actually gonna keep an enfeebling touch over... Well... I get attacked for 45 and not that long, and I'm not very good at handling that unless I keep an enfeebling touch. But also if I do keep enfeebling touch... I'm just gonna do this. Maybe sacrifice works in that turn somehow. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, buds! Could go Grave Blast to get back Thing, and then use Potion of Doom. So we're gonna get back Death's Door next turn, is the idea. And it actually works. What if Necro could retain ethereal cards? I love it. Interesting that it still isn't dead. So I got 7 energy. This would leave me with 3. This, that, that. If I don't break the shield, like, Bury only costs 3 here, basically. Let's get this back. It's 18 block. Can I play it and play Soul, maybe? I think I can. Maybe I just draw it again. Nope. But I can go Deathbringer Delay now. It's 31, and it's attacking for less. Maybe use my Rock Potion and Bone Shards as well. Alright. And then I think it's dead. We got all the defense. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're already at 10. It's coming along. Gigantification potion. Holy. Do I want a shroud? What if shroud is how I block? Do I have a power? I don't think I have a power, right? Maybe just taking a power. Some form of scaling for longer fights. Although, I do have a Gigantification potion and a berry, so do I play longer fights? Or do they just instantly end? I don't know. That is, thanks for the 97 months! Current upgrades. Damage cards, mostly. Why don't I take a Shroud? I do not pick this card very often. I got some negative pulses in the deck. It makes them a bit better. That's kind of the entire thought process, to be honest. Weird that the Decimillipede's so afraid of me. Some people might call that cowardice. Never picked berry? Kinda sweet. Has a very large number on it. More max HP. Hey, I got a Sleight of Flesh. Cool, I win the run. that's easier than the other things I was trying to do. What a wild upgrade. Did you know the upgrade on this is 9 to 13? Have you ever, like, read that? Like, what? If I may. What are you even talking about? Sacrifice is good because it's a mascot. We can look at it and feel glad to have it. I'm not sure why we're glad to have it, but like we are, right? We're practicing thankfulness. You go, Oliver! I have one defend I didn't play yet. Fish oil. I think I take another Wisp Plus. In particular, this Relic makes Wisp Plus feel better. Because I get some pretty big turns where I need a bit more energy. Uh, 16 plus 16 is 32. That's how much I'm looking for. Nice. I feel like against this enemy I'm meant to be okay with just killing them. But look at that defend I didn't play yet. You know what I'm saying? We play Shroud Deathbringer. Try buy it. Getting 9 block from Deathbringer, so I have 23. And I'm getting attacked for 12 and 5. So I'd have to sacrifice as well. Okay. Just take the dash. Whatever. Tag my things to the 15 months. I probably should have used a rock as well to kill one of them this turn. I didn't find my defend. That seems unfortunate. Did I Grave Blast card draw? Alright, that's fine. We give up. We got a duplication potion. Soulstorm does hit for 15. I don't think that's that good. But I think it's true. There are a bunch of ways to end that fight faster, yes. Sometimes ending the fight as fast as possible is not the best thing you can do, though. We are goop maxing. Exactly. Upgrade Bodyguard? What do I do? Upgrade Wisp? Maybe? Goodbye and Feebling Touch. This isn't really a multi-attack fight. There's the one, like, ×2, but that's fine. This is okay. Kind of weird that it's a non-mechanical claw that shoots off like a rocket. Maybe that's why the other one's mechanical. Doesn't seem particularly safe, does it? Oh yeah, I block when I apply Doom. Wait, that was like... That turn was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I thought I had to Wisp my defend. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would... Although... There are actually a lot of enemies where, like... They run off screen and then come back. I'm not sure the game's physics engine is its strongest part, I guess is what I might say. Shroud's numbers feel out of line, like they're worse than they should be, or like they're better than they should be. He's doing very well right now. The place it's actually strong is if you got Oblivion. Which I do not have. Bye-bye. Alright, very good Act 2. On the back of a pretty good Act 1, I would say. Just a sec. I have a couch getting delivered, and I may have to send some texts and stuff. That looks like for now we're okay. Was Renegade upgrade to? I feel like it does like 14. Okay, sorry. I'm multitasking a little bit today. Do I want an Undeath? Undeath's pretty sweet. I do have an oddly smooth stone, which makes it slightly better. I probably don't. I think I've got enough other stuff to block with. Could use a block card. I think pretty much all we have is block cards, right? No! Eradicate! No! Unlucky. I could make my berry hit for 126. And then I could duplication potion it. We are getting close to one-shotting a boss there. J-Slice, thanks for 20 months, appreciate it. I think we're just taking spike gauntlets. I only have 2 powers, right? So it does feel like relevant energy per turn. And I don't think we're struggling for damage, really. Feels like we have a good amount of both damage and block. There's 3 elites with a shop this way. Can we go that way? There's also, I guess, this way that gets 3 elites. Looks like it doesn't have any campfires on it. That one. And then maybe, what about this one? Your turn. Leonidas, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. It's the best song ever made. Yeah, usually covers of songs aren't this good, but why do I have Shroud? The blocks are like a bunch of block. That's all. As you can see. Just got the defense blade. Took a little bit of damage this fight. Good. This is the original, but that was a joke. I was doing a joke there. Fascinating. So, like, having twice as many 15 block defense is kind of by itself good. I don't have a way to deal with bad luck. It is a duck which might cycle into bad luck multiple times in a fight. That's an issue. I've got 76 max HP, and there isn't that much reason I would take damage. Other than the bad luck. Like, the bad luck is the reason I would take damage. I guess an issue is I don't get twice as many souls, so... Yeah, I don't think I'm duplicating here. Don't think I'm letting you have my Sleight of Flash. I don't think I'm letting you have my Defend. You can have my Strike. That works for me. How are we feeling about Regret? If I were to upgrade 2 cards, they would be Wisp and, I don't know, Sacrifice, maybe? I just want these relics. Regret's gonna deal me, like, maybe even 20 damage. It's gonna hit me hard in 2 fights. It isn't just the damage from having it in hand at the end of turn, it's also the damage from Thingamajig. Those were good relics, though. Cloak Clasp is kind of reverse Regret, it's true. You were not wrong. Cran, thanks to the 90 months. You've defected from YouTube, Jorbs. Oh my. The schism begins, huh? Maybe reasonable to duplication potion, Doombringer, Deathbringer, whatever it's called. What is the witchcraft where you can hover the relics and see what they do? It is a mod. Was a popular one in Slay the Spire 1, and has been made for Slay the Spire 2 as well. I'm gonna duplication push on this, because that way it stacks twice, I think. Extra value from the potion. I don't know, I've been looking for something to do with it. Oh, Grave Blast isn't upgraded anymore. Kind of rude. Wait! Mummified hands? No. It's fine, it's fine. Now we know we have it. I don't think it matters very much, chat. That's the good news. I kind of want these defends my next draw pile. Yeah. Goodbye, Asti. Wonder how much damage holding onto these wisps has dealt me so far. Sure. SD, thanks for the raid. You're doing well. Alright, shield is okay here. Take a negative pulse plus, I think. That's kind of the entire deck. I did get a bit beat up by Giant Sword Friend. Could make our defense slightly better with a Fasten. I think Defy goes in this deck. I think Pendulum goes in this deck. I think Waffle is a pickup. And I guess at that point we could just card remove. Or Mayhem? Should probably remove Regret, right? Maybe I don't take Waffle. Mayhem seems sweet to me. Would I rather have a Mayhem or a Pendulum? I don't know. Mayhem only has Wisp as its miss. The Wisps are mostly upgraded too, so they'll stay in my hand once I draw them the first time. It's gonna waste some of my defensive cards every now and then. Probably this is okay. Haunt feels good with Mummified Hand. I don't think so. I had Mummified Hand again. To try and have a 150% win rate this patch. I don't think numbers go that high. I have been winning quite a lot on this patch. Joey thinks the 24 months. Just finished Ascension 10, nice. Sorry to hear it, dude, bro, son, man, guy. Take a Deathbringer over a delay. Delay is pretty good. But also, I think Deathbringer is pretty good. It's 31. This works fine. Winning 10 runs in a row is frankly too many runs in a row. At some point, you look along, you look at the, like, track of your conquest, the destruction that you have wrought, and you wonder what is left. Putrefy? The vulnerable doesn't do much, but the weak is okay. Is there a plus C stem PZ? Why didn't I play defense? Did I miss scaling a defend or something? I kind of stopped paying attention to the run and act ago. I mean, you must know the truth. I kind of want to upgrade this Grave Blast. Let's do it. Wither! Ow. It's partially that I'm very far ahead in the run, and partially that I'm trying to coordinate a furniture delivery while streaming and playing the game, which is slightly too many things. So, I apologize if there are some loose plays here. Well, Osti, it appears that sacrifice has been chosen for you by Mummified Hand. Feels bad. Can I do this? Sure. Presumably there's some other way that you can play the game where it's a good card. I don't know. It's been fine. It has retained. Could be worse. Finally played a good turn. Got all those terrible block for 20 for 1 cards out of my deck, and now I can... Oh no, they're still here. What a disaster. Is there a delay? I haven't found a deck where you're happy with sacrifice. Maybe we're failing it. Why does it hit me so hard? Ow. 63 isn't enough, but it does set up end of days next turn. Okay. Oh, and I have the shield. Okay. And that one does go in the right order. Cool. You can't remove exhaust from one of the enchanted defense because you can only have one enchant on it, and the only way to remove exhaust is with an enchant. But what you can do is remove exhaust from genetic algorithm, which does kind of the same thing. I have a rock. I gotta remember that for later. It'd be a big deal, yeah? I'm so excited to get another couch. God, I love couches. Doesn't work? Shit. Is that JD? He used to play Magic the Gathering. I'm pretty sure I know people who have lost to him in Magic the Gathering, but also more likely people who have beaten him at Magic the Gathering. This thing's getting angry. Anything? Edge Snacks, how are you? GG! I kind of want to F2 that interaction between the potion and Doom. Because if the relics work before Doom, I kind of feel like the potion should as well. Feedback! Feels like 9 damage at end of turn. Potion should maybe go before Doom to be consistent with end of turn relics going before Doom. Feedback! Oh, you want to see if the feature I coded and tested one time works? We're about to find out. This is actually quite exciting. Watch here. This space right here. You ready? Cards played. It did not work. Okay. I tested it on a 6-floor run, but it did not work on a 50-floor run. Interesting. Interesting that it worked on the other run. Maybe it tripped on a card ID or something. It tracks how many times each card has been played over the course of the run, shows you the top 10 as the run progresses. Oh well. Maybe next time it'll work. I have coded all of this stuff myself. I have used the internet to do it. Internet has helped immensely. Oh yeah, I have to do this thing. Speaking of winning 10 in a row. We took a Deathbringer and a Berry in service of a 4 Elite. Act 1. Pulled it off. Stuff was easy from there. I wonder how good Deathbringer has been doing for me. Deathbringer. Been doing okay. Alright. Feels like I can never lose when I get that card, but apparently I can lose when I get that card. Potion does damage after the enemy turn, and Relic does damage before the enemy turn. Ah, true. Guess so. Well, they can ignore my feedback if they want. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Which chat? I have made for myself a little reading corner, which the couch is going to go into, and then I can sit in the corner and read. Extra. Will I read cat literature? What is cat literature? We have to click on Niall's bones until it kills me. Actually, my only losses with Niall's bones are on Defect. That's interesting. Does that make any sense? I guess Defect likes a card remove early a lot, and so getting a curse early instead is major. I wonder also if defect doesn't benefit as much from relics. Well, they're Niao relics. I could do something else. I could do winged boots or booming conch. Defect's okay at Act 1 elites. I don't know if we're like take winged boots levels of okay. I think we do the thing and we go this way and maybe we fight like 700 elites or something. We got a hefty tablet, so I have 2 curses. Silver crucible, so I'm -1 other relic. Alright. Wow. Caliostri, thanks for the raid! Appreciate it. So, these are very good. Okay, so like the ones which aren't adaptive strike are very good to be more clear. It didn't occur to me until after I did it that I was using one of my silver crucibles to upgrade the rare, which like that's pretty cool. Oh gosh. It's very hard between Helix Drill and Buffer. Adaptive Strike is just much worse than Helix Drill. That's the thing about Adaptive Strike. Video thanks for the 4 months. I do get to remove one of the curses out of shop early. Well, let's go Helix Drill. Got a writhe and an injury. Slightly brutal. If something has been played more times than it's been drawn, it's because I have like generated from a potion to play it, or gotten it back with a Grave Blast to play it, or something like that. Shit. I want all of them. This is an issue. I think I'm taking Lightning Rod here. I need more block density. That's like the major current thing, so. Card remove? Could put Soen on Zap, or we could just upgrade Zap. I don't really know what else I'm putting Soen on. Lightning Rod, maybe? I guess so. We do want Soen with Helix Drill, don't we? I'm trying to work out which one to put it on. If I put it on Zap, and then I upgrade Zap, I can actually use that as energy generation as I go through my deck with skims or whatever. Whereas if I put it on like Lightning Rod, I'm pretty happy to play Lightning Rod, sure. But I'm not netting extra energy. Okay, I'm putting it here though. I don't want to play Zap every time. That is certainly one of the turn ones that my deck can have. I think that was actually a pretty good example of why it was good to take the lightning thing I did. Deck needed a block card. Gun Cup combos with the concept of multi-hits. The concept of multi-hits. Like if I get Strike to make Helix Drill better, Gun Cup will also get better. I think I'm just taking Beam Cell though. I think it deals more damage than Ball Lightning, quite possibly. Alright. Claw is here. Scrape is here. The claw! Had 2 claws already. The control's kind of like a claw. I kind of want to try scrape out. We're gonna take claw. Until claw stops winning for me every time it's in my deck, I guess I will keep taking it. Restlessness? Probably not with this many curses, right? Punch Dagger Helix would have been cool. Goodbye, Birdonus. Still don't want an Adaptive Strike. Sorry, Adaptive Strike lovers. I think I'm taking a boost away here. I'm resting. Lantern's kind of nice, conceptually, in this deck. Oh, okay. Both here? Damn. Too much to ask for, I guess. Very easy FTL, I think. Empty. I play this as a deal a bunch more damage. 40. It would deal 2 damage to play Boost away. I don't think that Daze is worth it. Or is it 1 damage? It might be 1 damage, actually. Definitely not GG yet. I have no card draw. We have a lot of turns like this one. Well, it might be GG in the other direction, I guess. Okay, got him. Swift Potion's real good. I found Feral. I found Voltaic. If I had card draw, I'd take a Panache. Currently, I can't spend 3 energy in a turn for Helix Drill. It's a bit awkward. We take a Cold Snap. I don't think Tesla Coil's that good here. Well, takes an easy way to spend 3 energy in a turn. It's true. Technically true. I need a big block card. Lightning Rod's not really a big block card. Small block card, though. Panache looks good. I just... very iffy. Putting stuff that doesn't block into this deck. I'm gonna take Panache. It is an AoE boss fight, too. Makes Tesla Coil bad here. What makes it good, I guess, is maybe the question. Play defend to increase defend play stats, I guess. I played Brotato on Nightmare yet. I have not really kept up with the Brotato updates. Noob backseating. That'd be an interesting approach to running a channel. Okay, Hologram is a block card. Kind of. I don't think Ripple Basin's gonna do much. Sounds like the usual backseating anyway. Chat. Gonna let someone say that about you? I was gonna upgrade Hologram, but I guess I'll take the cheese. Fuck! I'll use both potions just in case. Dying here would feel very unnecessary, I guess. Ouch. Kakwa. This is the easiest boss fight in the game. Maybe? Oh. This fight has 400 HP. What? How do you do math? How do... Are you the one balancing the budget? Let's take a modded, I think. Reboot looks really good here. Modded is also fine. But this is a particularly good reboot. You're welcome, Pantoffel. Enchant a skill with Imbue. We imbue modded. We imbue Lightning Rod. Imbuing Lightning Rod feels better than going for this. Mostly these seem bad, is mostly where I'm at. There is a way to make Luminous good later. Like once I get any card draw, I can do stuff with Hologram, Luminous, and Helix Drill to one-shot fights. So maybe that's what I should do. But I think in the meanwhile, I just kind of want this Lightning Rod. Oh, I can't imbue it because it's already imbued with something else. Well, shit. Okay, well, I'm not imbuing modded. I guess I'm taking Luminous. I think that's gross. I worked that out on my own Twitch chat without 10 of you backseating me. But if I hadn't worked it out on my own, you really should have let me make the mistake instead of trying to stop me from making a mistake. Thanko. Was an infused core buffed? Was it? Oh. I guess Luminous works with Panache. That's a thing. Zephyr, you have to be nice to Little Cat. My cat is a disaster. Good fight! Yeah, I just need a skim. Like a skim, a compile driver, a cool-headed, just anything. Could take another boost away. Infuse Core now gives Lightning Orbs plus 1 damage. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not enchanting Helix Drill because of how much I need card draw. Brutal. Enchanting Helix Drill would have been a nice thing to get to do, right? I do kind of want to do this, but normality hoses me pretty hard. So I think when I do this, it means I have to go this way to get the normality gone as quickly as possible. But 2 card removes is very good. Get rid of injury and strike. Perfect fit means that a card gets drawn at the top of your second draw pile, basically. I guess I'm killing that. What is happening? 42. I don't have lethal. What have I played so far? Have I just played Feral? Did I play Modded as well this turn? I played Modded as well this turn. So I can't draw twice with FTL. I can only draw once with FTL. So I could go strike, helix. No, because I have to draw with FTL now. But then I can't helix draw twice. Ah! Shit. Do I have any number of favorite relics? Razor Tooth's a very cool relic. Bag of Prep's a pretty good relic. I think I'm taking a leap. The card rewards are not cooperating. Actually have procced Ripple Basin twice in this fight so far. See, you think it's 2 months? Appreciate it. Good. These aren't card draw. Ah! Oh my god. Nezgolas, thanks for the prime. Order. Play Claw first. Would be cool to have drawn Panache at some point. We go 1, 2. Three, 4, 5. Ripple Basin is helping. Very proud of Ripple Basin. If I may. Ripple Basin again? I'm about to get killed straight up by normality, maybe? Okay, cash and Luminous here. No! Oh, greed. I've paid for my hubris. Probably still fine. When I take machine learning in the situation, holy shit, I would fucking lose my mind if I was offered machine learning. I've just been looking for anything that says draw a card in it for 24 floors, and I have found one FTL. This isn't it. Work has chilled your bones, but Jorbs will warm your heart. Aw. I can't afford the quad. I can buy another FTL. We're doing our best. I'm not using the untapped extension at the moment. Still a work in progress. Dad? Hold on. Hit here. Hit here. Then this hits for 25. I think it's dead. Is Sweeping Beam card draw? I don't think I'm taking that. It says draw a card. That's true. I guess I could upgrade this for more card draw. Wow, it's Speed Potion that turn. Good dual cast. I have Feral in play. I felt like the first turn this round where my deck has done the thing it's meant to do. Feral plus? If it had been against Skim, I don't know what I would have done. Jonalicious, thanks for the prime. Okay, I think we try to sneak through the rest of the act, get into Act 3 with a history course. Our deck's very dubious. I don't know, can we kill this? Probably I can kill it. Alright, let's go to Relic, let's go. I think I can kill this. I've got 2 Ferals now. I have some potions or something, presumably. Yes, Skim. Did I just discard my speed potion? Yeah. There is no joy in this world, huh? Okay. Imagine if I didn't kill them all this turn somehow. That would be utterly unreal. Cool. Tungsten rod. That's something. Bulk up. Take a bulk up. Bulk up has not been my favorite card, but I'm kind of blocking with basic defend against the Act 2 boss right now. Maybe having Dex would help. And strength does help with Helix draw. The subscription coming through. Thank you for the 15 months, Ferrosark. I think I just missed it. Sorry, I have a lot of things going on right now. I'm pretty sure I get to upgrade here. But not certain. Interesting. I would upgrade bulk up if I upgraded. We'll see. The frantic escapes give me something to spend energy on, I suppose. Have panache yet. We're getting Helix Drill here. I'm playing it a bunch of times. I'm only playing 4 energy worth of stuff though. Oh well. Maybe I don't even use Luminous here. Yeah, I think I just won't use Luminous. Last night you had an idea. Uh-oh. Is that all right? Good turn. Shit. I was just dead. Nice. We did it. We got a machine learning, which I'm gonna take. And I'm gonna upgrade it. There are people outside with a couch, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna mute the microphone. I'll be back in like 5. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my mic was still muted. I was saying that I think we need to find like one frost orb generator with history cores in order to win the run. So that's why I took modded over machine learning. Because if we find a frost generator and we can double play it with history cores, that's a lot of block, and hopefully we're okay. Oh, and we get this thing, I guess. Oh my god. I am not sure I'm powerful enough to not take apparitions here. It's undignified, to be sure. But history course apparitions, like... Music box plus claw is certainly very strong. History course shouldn't increase the cost of the real modded now. Alright, this is my first time ever clicking on apparitions. That one. This one. This one. I have practically no downside. The downside is my dignity stopped existing. By the way, I don't have history course yet, so they didn't do anything. My bad. Oh shit, I wasn't meant to play modded. I'm a bit scatterbrained here. Sorry. Good. Got lucky. Oh, tungsten rod plus apparition means I don't need a block card, I guess? So there's that as well. Creepers Weepers thanks for 2 months and JR each thanks for the 5 months. We take a cool-headed. And suddenly we have a frost orb. And we're losing our lantern key for our history course. Alright, alright, okay. The deck is now set up. If I can't win from here, it's kind of embarrassing. Sure feels like it should be a win from here. Barrel. Bulk up. It's kind of funny how bad Helix Drill is with History Course, huh? Although, I guess it gets put in your hand. Maybe that isn't that bad. I'll have to think about that more now. And turn on Lightning Rod? That wasn't anything to turn on Lightning Rod. My bad. That's fine. Goodbye, Devoted Sculptor. Another cool-headed. Just wondering if I, like, end unmodded? No, I think I start unmodded. How does History Course work with exhaust cards? It plays a copy of them at the start of your turn. What does that mean? I don't know. Does anybody know? Does anybody know anything these days? Maybe I wasn't meant to play an attack. I kind of just took 2 for no reason. Nice plasma beam. History course does not continue copying the same card, no. You liking your couch suffer? My cat has a new couch and I am being thanked by him meowing at me. Truly, there are no thanks in this world. Wait, noise, plus. It could be another feral. Sure. Nice some. I could end unmodded, I guess. Let's make another card next turn. Is this bagpipe rock? I was not prepared. It's just an echo form? That's pretty nice. I wasn't expecting it to just be an echo form. What the fuck, apparition? Feels like a reasonable question. Sure feels like I just win now. Like, I don't know. Word fight. At this point, you're surprised at how to use the Spire repair team, given how much damage you have done. Who? I should probably have ended on Claw to get it back again. I actually don't know how that works. How many Feral stacks did I just use? Alright, I have to do some resting now. Compact, Eon Glass. Wow, Jorbs, how do you play so well? Well, I'm glad you asked. I want to be able to do vulnerable and weaken things, kind of. But I also want Dex and attack. That's not Dex and strength. End of combat upgrade a random card. I have a lot of cards in need of upgrades. But also, powers cost 1 less. I don't really have any powers. I'm gonna have some powers. Let's do this one. I don't know. It's kind of a curse, to be honest. I'm Grant, thanks for 27 months. Appreciate it. Luminous being upgraded is kind of cool. Very hard to end on modded because it draws cards. You want to end on Claw, I think? Or maybe on Leap? This is... What are you doing right now? Tongue Lash. Then Strike Down Evil. We're going to attack for 21 next turn. I guess I'll end on Leap. If you echo one card, you only get 1 energy. Gosh. You think I know the answer to that? I'm honored. I'm honored that you think I know the answer. I think probably you get 1 energy. All right. Hey, Seattle. That's where I live. Oh. It's not happy. We've upgraded Claw. Nice. I want an Iteration Plus. I do have a Dazed. In theory. Once per deck cycle. That's not very often. I think I don't want it. You live in Redmond. Can I see you waving? I cannot. Maybe try waving better, and then I'd be able to see you, or something like that? I don't know. Squinting might help. Oh, so it's my fault? So see. could end on modded here. The curtain was closed? Yeah, that is not my fault. Well, we have this big attack worked out, but it's still at like full health or whatever. So we'll have to work that out. Kinda feels like it's dead. If it isn't dead, I have Apparition for next turn. But it's super dead, yeah. Alright, cool. We got a Defend Plus. I honestly think that's probably fine. That needs a card like Defend Plus, I think. We got a Vajra, which is also kind of fine. Makes Helix Drill hit slightly harder. Helix Drill is still struggling to kill things a bit. I need a Tempest that will make Helix Drill good, okay? Good to know. I miss Inserter at all. Here's the thing. I didn't like the sitting behind Frost Orbs part of Defect runs that much, but it was different from the things that other characters did. And having something different from what the other characters did was cool. Where does that leave my answer? I'm not sure. I guess the answer is like maybe, like a little bit. It's upgraded itself. Whoops. I'm gonna take this compact. We're just gonna have 2 copies of compact into Eon Glass. Two, 3, 4. Hopefully that's the most damage I ever take in this boss gauntlet. Difficult thing to promise, though. thought that solving a fight with block was very appropriate for a bot. Feels like there is less solving fights with block now, which is fine. It's like, okay. It's weird because you also do solve fights with block anyway. It's so weird. Alright, History Course Feral makes more copies of Claw for me. It's pretty cool. Your recent Regent run deliberately bought the Gambit. Yeah, like, the ways that you solve a run with block are more dynamic, I guess is maybe what I'd say. Does the copying off of the double thing get counted for next turn? Somebody in Twitch chat said that this counts it for me. So I don't know. But they seemed confident that that would help me understand when I asked that question. Ooh. I don't have any energy. Okay. What do I want to end the turn on? Defend? Defend is gross. Dual cast, maybe. Dual cast is a lot like defend. We'll just end on defend. Unless it's dead? I don't think it's dead. Being on Claw doesn't work super well, because it is tangible this turn. Maybe it was better there. I think here if I end on Beam Cell, I just won. Great. I think I just took damage turn 1. Very good. And Eon Glass I have double compact for, so this one should be winnable. I don't know if Smokestack works here. Don't know. Let's find out. Absolutely not. Never in a million years. Is that fair? Hey, Flannel Violin, how are you? I mostly just think it doesn't. That's why I don't want to do it. Ow. How can I play science when I... How can I hate science when I played Mad Science? That is a really good point. Oh, cat. That has been very needy recently. I have a cat on my lap now. Kind of a big turn, huh? I still have 2 ferals. I make more energy. I could get compact back. Doesn't make a lot more energy though. Maybe I can do more than this, but this is enough. Is friendship with Glam good as your first necro pick? Fascinating. I guess it's a curse for a second, yeah. Oh, I should play compact for those. Yeah. GG. I upgraded an operation. Nice. Boss doesn't do anything. The boss gave me a bunch of energy and card draw. What do you mean it doesn't do anything? It's a cool run. Gaitsukan, thanks for the 34 months. Appreciate it. Helix drill. Bunch of zero cost stuff, but very hard to find card draw. Eventually, one with history course plus apparition. Mostly. I did change my deck to suit the boss, no more complaints. That is true. I did click on the uncommon that became slightly stronger than offering because of which boss I was fighting. I start the run with 3 curses. Kinda. If Ascender's Bane counts. Yes, it counts. My record on this patch is very symmetrical. It's a palindrome. Almost. If only I'd died on floor 40 with Silent as well. I have a couch now. I need to move stuff out of the place that it's going, so it's not quite against the wall. Kind of awkward. Glam on a rare floor 1. Holy. How are you today, Twitch chat? I feel like we're talking about me a lot. We'll start with Glam Voltaic. Is that good? I don't know. I think if you are offered Glam Offering, you should probably take it, yes. Favorite esports team lost 20 minutes ago. Early Halloween? Is that your favorite esports team? Zipskins thinks the 14 months. I mean, existential breakdown about grad school. It sounds like you're in grad school. That's what everybody does in grad school, right? Has anyone gone through grad school without an existential breakdown? Any hands in chat? You don't care. Hello, hey, Mr. Claw. Alex, hello. Hey, Mac. Hey, Rubbo. Hey, Manuel. You don't recall having one? That doesn't mean that you didn't have one. It might have just been very impactful. This next run, I'm on my personal best rotating streak, tied, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm 10-0 on Ironclad. A high-stakes run in terms of the imaginary stakes that we make up for ourselves while playing this game. Glam End of Days is not impossible, is it? I don't think so. Is it? We like Niall's Torment a lot. We like Precarious Shears a little. We like Transform one card a lot. Have I ever lost doing this? Yes. I've also lost doing that. Also lost doing that. I don't know. Apparently these aren't actually the ones that I have had much success with. Today I learned. We're fighting the fish. Feels like such a long time since I last played Ironclad. I think all of these options are like fine. If I get strong, I can go left side. That's kind of cool. Do need a little bit of stuff to happen before Niall's Fury is really strong on Ironclad, but I don't know. I don't think it's that much. Take it. The Corpse Slug. Fire Potion. These sure are cards from Slay the Spire 1. Where are the broken Slay the Spire 2 cards? Where's the one that deals 50 for 1 damage? Why do I get offered Headbutt? I don't think I'm taking these. Could have defended, maybe. Inferno! There you go. That's one of the broken cards. because I have a replay defend in my draw pile. Do it like that. Ever lucky? Warning, server not responding. Are we back? Can anyone? How's the stream going, chat? I have returned to half of a conversation, which I didn't see the other half of. That's cool. Glad to be back. Am I taking an Iron Wave? I have kind of come to appreciate Iron Wave. Or is it uppercut time? I'll take an uppercut. I think I'm not using my fire potion. I think I can get more than 7 health out of it in the elite fight, maybe. This one summons next turn, maybe? Wrong one summons. I'm a big believer in the idea of eventually finishing this fight. Okay, kept my fire potion, got a vulnerable potion. That's actually a pretty big deal. Got a forgotten ritual. I think forgotten ritual is good here with Niall's Fury. This is not the easy fight, unfortunately. But with 56 health coming in, I shouldn't die to it. Good lord. Maybe I will die to it. Attack next turn? Attacks every turn, right? Skulking Colony does not believe in mercy. It believes only in explosion. I don't think Ashen Strike's that good right now. Maybe I take it anyway. Probably I take it anyway. Okay, I need like burning packs and stuff. Nice hand. Strike, Fury, Forgotten Ritual. Oh, I've made this a lot more complicated than I needed to. Well, I got myself an extra, like, 12 damage on top of what I needed. We're gonna rest, I think. I don't think we care about a Shrug. Or another Uppercut. I don't know, maybe I could upgrade Uppercut. Feels like it does okay. Inferno is also a good upgrade. Like how Forgotten Ritual satisfies its own condition after you play it. It's kind of fun when you have two of them in hand. You use one to get the other. Oh, Anchor Sturdy Clamp. That seems really strong. Nice. Not exactly what I was hoping for. Imagine having a way to proc Inferno on your own turn. This one buffs itself next turn, so I guess we'll go here, actually. I guess a pretty good fight. The music is seeded from Tokay. Would you like to not take 1 damage? Let me tell you about what Lucky Tonic can do for you. I don't think we care about Rampage. Regal Pillow after resting makes the rest feel very bad. Not making the game go so fast. Probably just fast mode? That button? The numbers when I mouse over my cards are a mod that I wrote. There's a fast mode. Welcome to the world of the real. Gambling chip. Our turn 1 keeps getting better. Everything else about our deck remains about the same though. I could take Breakthrough with Inferno, I suppose. I could also take Body Slam, actually, with Anchor, Sturdy Clamp stuff. Huh. It would be better if I had any block cards. It would be a lot better if I had any block cards, for sure. Or like an upgrade to put on it or something. I think it's either Breakthrough, because Breakthrough with Inferno is so strong, or Skip. I'm just gonna take Breakthrough. Let's listen to Hippocampus. Am I already specifically preparing for Act 2 Elites at this point by taking Breakthrough, or is it just generally making a good deck? I am always preparing for all of the fights remaining in the game. A reason to take a card if it doesn't do something in a fight that you're going to be in at some point. We need the Spurning Pact. Okay, very happy to get a Burning Pact though. That seems great going into this fight. Breakthrough with Inferno in play just deals 18 damage, like, for 1. Just a lot to deal for 1. I guess it deals 19 damage if you count the damage it does to you. Turn to draw Ashen Strike. When is Spire 2-2 coming out? Hopefully soon. I feel like Spire 2-1 is good enough to justify a sequel. Hopefully we draw an Ashen Strike and it dies here. There's a way to draw an Ashen Strike, I guess. Well done, Ashen Strike! I think that's a good thrash. Presumably all the cards are pretty good here, actually. I think thrash in particular is good. It's a good all of these, yeah. I like that Thrash works with Ashen Strike so well, and works with Forgotten Ritual. Sierra! Thanks for the 5 months. A lot of vowels in a row. Have I been liking Not Yet? I haven't taken this on Ironclad a single time. I think it's just kind of like not even a card. If I didn't have a Regal Pillow, I would be more excited about it. Cats meow. Oh, thank you for the prime. I think it's interesting to compare Not Yet to Black Blood, where like Black Blood doesn't cost 2 or a card draw, and is just completely and utterly unpickable. Although maybe I'll pick it here. I didn't watch K-pop Demon. Black Blood is +4. It's +6. We're gonna go Sandcastle, I think. Alright. Upgrading the replay defend is great. Even upgrading the strikes with Thrash is not bad. Compared to Burning Blood, Black Blood kills you for 12 and Burning Blood kills you for 6. 12 minus 6 is 6, not 4. Good talk. Ergo. This upgrade on the defend is kind of... I don't know, it's kind of... If that was all the ancient bonus did, it would still be kind of okay. Like, Fortunately, we got more than that. Another Burning Pact, okay. We thrash and hope we don't hit Meow's Fury. Cool. How much would I need not yet to heal before I picked it? It's not that hard for me to pick it, I just need it not to be against a card that's better than it, which, you know, a lot of good cards in this game. Dominate is one of the good cards, but so is Bloodwall. Bloodwall's kind of good here. Yeah, I think I'm just taking Bloodwall. Bloodwall over Dominate. Who knew? Production looks really good here. I guess Centennial Puzzle works okay. Centennial Puzzle has not done well for me in my runs. I'm surprised. The Ringing Triangle. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm really left with cards in hand at the end of turn 1. Someday, maybe, I will do something with that. Stampede good? Don't think I see it. I don't think Entropy is worth 180. Ironclad defends are kind of bad. I did a thing. If you come into the Analyze Runs tab, I have all my runs that are included in the data here. But also I have some like information about them. And one thing that I've added is cards played in the run. It's like most played card to least played card. And when you look at Ironclad, Ironclad usually plays strikes more than defends. I guess not in that run. So far, at least. Which kind of makes me feel like I should remove a defend, not a strike. If we tend to prefer playing a strike anyway. I could also just go strike dummy and not remove. Maybe I just do that. Who needs to remove a card? I've got an Ashen Strike, and I've got 5 strikes, which I exhaust with Thrash. I believe it works with Thrash. Meow's Fury should be enchantable, I think. Strike dummy. Simply take Burning Pact every time it's offered. Seems okay. This little shit. I think we're fine. Exhausting Ashen Strike was a choice. I'll have to think about that one for a while. Could have used potions there. Perhaps I should have used potions there. Guess I'm just resting. Holy shit. Well, I've got a Regal Pillow. A non-attack card. I don't think it takes that long to draw a non-attack card in the stack. Fine. Holding on to the energy gain for a Burning Pact kind of turn. Apparently hard to draw. Burning Pact at the right time. Thresh scales more if your strikes have strike dummy, yeah. That was the idea. I have lethal? 19, 59, 65, 95? Oh, come on. But now I have lethal? Because of the power of Strike Plus. Woo! Armaments is kind of interesting. I do have a lot of card draw, and I'm missing some upgrades. I guess I took the ancient bonus that gave me 6 upgrades. I feel like I shouldn't feel this way, but I do. Does strength work with Thrash the same way the strike dummy does? It does. Strength works quite well with Thrash. Dark Embrace off Power Potion, like you do. I think tending to take an armaments is not a terrible idea. Good. It's a pretty good elite fight. I was a bit worried upgrading armaments. I don't have an easy campfire. Seems to have worked out okay. I am definitely more interested in this Stampede now, post Kunai pickup. Starts to feel kind of good. I don't have a Fiend Fire yet. I do have a Thrash, but it's okay if Thrash exhausts other things. Whoa! That was an interesting brain thing that just happened. Alright, let's try to recover from that. I can describe to you why that just happened, but I don't know. Mostly I just didn't click the right button. It's fine. It's okay. You fake Nari! I can't believe I still don't have Stampede in play. Is this a question mark? Spite! Might take a Spite Plus. I think with Kunai as your cuss attack seems pretty good. It hits 3 times. Somewhat regularly too. Oh, you're here again. Sure. Is this dude? May you post a clip. Does it make fun of me? Twitch chat wouldn't make fun of me, right? I love that that was my answer and then you just posted the clip. That's kind of funny. You were muted. Okay. This is very funny. I don't know what the clip is, so I don't know if I want it or not. I'm sure it's great. Bumpa beats till Betty Bye. It's incredible how little we know about Slay the Spire. You look at someone as good as Jorbs and see him making plays that most mortals just wouldn't think were the best play, and I think that's the beauty of the game, you know? We're all striving to get better. Upgrading shit seems good. I do have the armaments. Maybe I don't need to. Keep hitting end turn with 4 energy left. But you keep losing. And you keep losing. I think is the right way to say that. Stampede is in play. It's basically over. X proc. Burnmel, thanks for the 58 months. Appreciate it. Just gonna do this, I think. Fury gets back Thrash. Bash or something? Alright. Would have rather had 8 breakthrough, I guess, but alright. Defend, strike, spite. It looks like no matter what, I don't have to play the Frantic Escape. Wait, but I have Stampede, so it's free. Okay. I guess it cost me 1 health, actually. Not quite free. GG! I'm gonna take a Mangle to go with our Stampede. I don't hate it conceptually. We could take a Pact's End, which does kind of feel like it is working on turn 1 a lot of the time. Maybe we just do that. We could have had Frond with 6 potion slots. Feels bad. I guess we're going Glam here. Glam seems like the only option, to be honest. How is Mangle's War looking? Not good. Sorry to the Mangle friends. I go this way? I might be dead by here without getting Regal Pillow. I don't know. My deck doesn't seem that bad. Especially with Pact Zen now. I'm a little bit worried about Giant Sword guy. It does feel like I go into the boss gauntlet at less than full health on that path. Alright. Simply tank the 45 with my body. Good thinking. Learning some things about how much energy I have. Was there a question mark on that path, actually? There was only one question mark. I didn't specifically check that. Would have been a painful way to lose. I have enough energy for Whirlwind to do anything. Replay Body Slam is kinda hype. Isn't hard for that card to do a lot. Yeah, okay. I can also just thrash it, right? One history course, thank you very much. Rupture's kind of a thing. Finesse and Bolas are both kind of things. I might just go Finesse Bolas. It seems fun. I don't have anything that punishes me for playing cards. There's no Eon Glass. Ah. They both work with Kunai, if you think about it. Attacks are good with Kunai, and block cards are good with Kunai. How wild is that? Oh, that didn't work. Well. Oh, this Body Slam's upgraded? Fuck. Can I just take a Tremble? I'm not quite keeping things vulnerable yet. Like that? I thought about thrashing it. Maybe I should have, I don't know. Oi! Why won't you die? Feel no pain with replay? Pretty good. I want to end on uppercut, so I don't play Thrash. Seems wrong. No! Simply end on defend, I guess? Oh, wait. Stampede fucks me. Stampede. Why would you do that? I'm learning so many things about how my deck works. Why doesn't this elite just attack every turn? Have you seen how I'm playing? They probably try to scale the elites to about the level of the players. Does the real Thrash get stronger? Looks like no. Vajra's sweet. Dominate with replay. I think we could take dominate with replay. Feels like a thing I could maybe get away with. What's happening this run? I'm gonna clicking cards and winning. Doesn't look like I can exhaust anything in this hand. Deck has hit a critical mass of things. I'm hoping that's true. Bolas dominate. Actually putting strength onto Bolas seems good. Maybe the best I've seen Kunai. Replay expect a fight's kind of funny, huh? Take bloodletting. You think I have to keep playing, or can I just, like, say I wouldn't know? Good little turn 1. Another replay bloodletting. Okay. Pretty sure I'm happy to have multiples of those. Hey, flannel violin. Okay, end on production, weirdly. It's a very weird way to end the turn. So I have an extra 3 energy next turn. Oh. Replay didn't trigger. I don't know what that means. Hey, ice cream's pretty good here. Is 1-2 punch good enough with replay? Two punch, yeah. Let's burn a pact. I could honestly buy a tremble here. It would be fine. Drawing blood potion because I have too much health. Well, I would have to discard something to drink it. But I'm ignoring it because my potion vault is full, right? Feels a little silly. Here we go. Oh, I should have gotten armaments back, maybe. Just do it now. This was a good Centennial puzzle game, to be sure. That combo is kind of funny. Combo in quotation marks. GG! One of the very big inflection points in this game is at some point you get good enough that you can take the Lantern Key in Act 2 and not die more consistently. Yeah. A pretty big deal. You're welcome, Rune. Started this with Fury Inferno, Sturdy Clamp. And obscene stuff. And I did something. It was cool. Sturdy Clamp into Anchor seemed pretty okay. Yeah, seemed alright. His Lantern Key is so good, I would prioritize going to question marks and Act 2. I don't think it's that good. I think the reason it's not that good is that you win without it, too. A lot of the time. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Want to know the brain goof that made me end turn on 4 energy? It's kind of funny. I think. I don't know, brains are weird. I thought that I'd played Meow's Fury, so then I thought that I needed to undo. I don't know why I thought that I could undo. Like, once I play Meow's Fury, I can't undo from it. But, like, my brain thought, okay, I'm in the Meow's Fury interface, but I don't actually want to play Meow's Fury, so I'll press the undo button. And I looked on the screen at where there was a button. It is usually where the undo button is, and the end turn button was there, and I just clicked it. That's what happened. It wasn't like a misclick. Like, I didn't click my mouse cursor on the wrong place where I didn't intend to click it. I just, like, my brain straight up thought it was meant to click that button for some reason. It was, I don't know why. They changed the place where the, like, undo or leave interface button is from Slay the Spire 1, where it was in the middle of the screen, to the right side of the screen where the end turn button is for Slay the Spire 2. And so I wonder if I've done that before in Slay the Spire 1, and like there just isn't a button there, so it doesn't matter. So like my brain has little neurons that are like, can undo an interface by clicking in the middle of the screen, even if you're not in the interface, it's like fine to just click it. I feel like I spam the middle of the screen quite a lot. Like one of the things that I used to do in Slay the Spire 1 a lot was when Milry's Codex made me a card at the end of the turn, I would click the middle one automatically because I have like a tick where I click in the middle of the screen for some reason. It was very weird. I don't know. I can't really... I don't really understand why that just happened. I did win anyway. Brains are weird. Very weird brains. You've noticed I spam click in the middle of the screen when I'm thinking. Yeah, it's just like a tick. I don't know. Just like my finger does something, and it is part of my body playing the game. I was watching a thing about pianists and how an expert pianist learns to like use their entire body to press the key, like supporting the key press all the way through the shoulder and beyond. Maybe that's what's happening with me. Let's Slay the Spire. I've gotten so good at Slay the Spire that I've learned how to use clicking with my finger to like trigger the neurons in my brain. I don't know. Maybe they'll put my brain in a vat and try to work out what on earth just happened. I don't really understand what it was. Brain's so weird, that's why you had yours removed. Yeah. Every professional gamer has some mechanical tick, like the League of Legends players spamming the tab button. I don't know. It's been a bit over 2 weeks since I died before the Act 1 boss. Like, including to the Act 1 boss. It's interesting, because I haven't really taken fewer elites. I think I've just gotten better at fighting the elites. This was the thing at the start of the game when people were saying it's not worth it to fight the Act 1 elites. The thing is, like, once you learn how to beat them, if you try to fight the Act 1 elites, and get to a point where you are good at the fights and understand how to build your deck to win the fights and stuff, then you win the elite fights and you get relics and you get to go into the next act with more relics and then you're stronger and then you win more, right? So like, yeah, like, when you're learning, you like die in Act 1 a bunch because you don't understand the limits yet. But then at some point, you get to a point where you do actually understand the limits of Act 1, and you stop dying in Act 1, and you start winning every run. Kalman filter. This isn't updated for today, but prior to today, I thought it was at 76. And Ironclad may currently be higher than Silent, since I've played an Ironclad run today and haven't played a Silent run today. Been a while since I lost an Ironclad run. I hope they, like, make the game harder in the next patch. Please. Please, harder game. A Kalman filter is basically you want to know what your win rate is right now, and you can't just use your historic win rate because you understand that your win rate is changing. And so a Kalman filter changes the amount that you care about the different variables. So it says, for example, a run that you just played is more relevant to your understanding of your current win rate than a run 100 runs ago is. Esport Godfather. You know what's weird? On Twitch, this is called Esports Godfather, but the game is called Esport Godfather in the main menu. Which, like, yeah. Why? That weird. Translation issues, I guess. I'm missing the first DLC. In library pack 2. I am missing the first DLC. Alright, hold on. I can install it now and it will be added, right? Like I don't have to start again? If I have to start again, then we're probably just not going to have it. It's called Esports Godfather in the Steam library. I feel like Steam and Twitch probably get their things from the same place. Like maybe Twitch just reads the thing from Steam. I don't know. So it's just their title graphic is wrong. It's called Esport Godfather in the game window as I play the game. Like the thing at the top of the game window, you know? The title bar or whatever. Calls it Esport Godfather. If I hover it in my taskbar, it's called Esport Godfather. But then on Twitch and Steam, it's called Esports Godfather. Although on Steam, the graphic of it is Esport Godfather, not Esports Godfather. I don't know. It's an entire mess. Anyway, let's play some more Esport Godfather. We are early Halloween, and we are fighting against the 100 warriors. So far, we're in like the LAN league right now. So far, we have not done very well. We are 2-2. Our marksman is frustrated. A bunch of our other players are disheartened. It's not been going great. We tried to play Phelan in 2 different roles, and it didn't go very well. Maybe I should stop doing that. I don't know. It's a lot of words. Usually when you have that many words, the character is strong. That's my general approach to playing games like this. Who should we ban? They have Kid? Let's ban Kid. Kid just kind of... in these janky... every player is bad and we just go to late game team fighting kind of things, Kid just kind of murders everyone, I think. I wouldn't mind playing Niels and Palulu. I think that would be fun. But I can't pick both of them right now. So let's pick... let's try Aurelio mid again. It worked last time. I'm trying not to just click on the ones I think are the strongest. Like, I would just click on Kamaitachi every time, but... alright, they took Palileo. That's unfortunate. Let's do Omaha and Paisai then. This is the bot lane that we ran last time. It's super strong. Phelan Palulu bot lane. Alright, this is the one that I lost with, so... maybe they'll show me how it's done, or maybe they'll just embarrass themselves. Probably they'll just embarrass themselves. Let's try a Wukong top. They don't really have any debuffs to take advantage of, but still seems good. Kamaitachi kind of counters Zealot, unfortunately. Kamaitachi kind of counters everybody. I note that all of their mid laners who are left are, like, not tanky at all. So I'm just going to grab a ganking jungler. And we'll plan to blow up. Yeah, okay, they have Niels mid lane again. Last time they had Niels mid lane, and we just killed it a bunch. Niels has no base armor and, like, no defense. It's not Not a healthy character to put in a solo lane, I don't think. Also, we are just mauling their mid lane right now. Look at that. Niels is going to have to recall. Let's start with Inferno March, because that pays for itself. Now I have more strategy points than before. That seems like a good plan. And then we'll have you attack the people around you and draw more cards. Nice. Surprise Assault. Can I get more people next to this? That would be kind of nice. I can. We'll go Focused Thinking. That's fine. Sentinel on you. I think that's enough. We just kill it now. We don't even have to do roam, I don't think. Eels has 390 health. Oh, oh baby. I could shoot this if I want. Should we protagonize? I don't know. I still have the same number of strategy points as when I started the turn. You're playing the MOBA, managing macro strategy, and drawing a deck of cards with the mana cost all at once. There's also like a team building component outside of the games themselves. I think it's pretty fun. Indestructible, I gained 300 max HP. Sure, I don't know. Seems fine. You're gonna walk here, and then maybe we could duel next turn. That's walking there, though. Their mid laner's still dead. How am I gonna kill him again if he's still dead? Shoot you, no big deal. Skullcracker. Like 25 armor reduction to Phelan, maybe? I could kill their jungler. Maybe not. Three rounds. I'm gonna heal you, and I'm gonna get duel. I'm not gonna get duel because it's not here. In my discard pile, I guess. Alright, let's get Surprise Assault or something. Oh god, I drew it with every other engage in my hand. That was terrible. Okay. Not my best. Do I have a translation mod for this game, or is it good to go out of the box? I do not have a translation mod for the game, although I didn't realize there were any. Maybe I should. Maybe that would make it easier to understand what the thing said. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to understand what they say. Can I kill their mid laner again? You're sure I can just kill their mid laner again? Oh no, they're junglers here. And they have a tower. Okay, never mind. Is dual single use or something? I haven't used it though. What about the descent? All heroes, 3 rounds. We tower dive? Maybe we tower dive their bot line. Let's just wait. We got a dragon in 4 turns, so we want to... It's the bot lane and the jungler. We want to like kill their bot lane 2 turns from now or something so that we win the dragon. And I can do that by having Wukong jump on their head, maybe. I think I get to play 1 more turn? Yeah. Is there a roam here? There is, but it doesn't get me in range. You can roam. We roam here. We descend from top lane. This is a nice thing about Wukong. Wukong occasionally hard counters someone, but also it's a top laner that can do something on the rest of the map. That's kind of nice. We're hitting kind of hard. I'm surprised we hit that hard already. I asked about a translation mod because you're looking through the comments and it was a suggestion with some upvotes, so you weren't sure how important it was or if it got better. I find not knowing what everything does exactly kind of charming a lot of the time. Realistically, there's a lot of text on the screen. I'm not going to read it all anyway. Doesn't really matter if it's perfectly translated. I do think over time you just kind of learn what the game does by playing it and seeing what happens, yeah. Eagle Soar. I think I like this, who's this, Paisai? The cards that this character has seem very strong. Well, good fight. 28 mid laner is feeding hard. Just play safe, mid. Shouldn't be out from your tower like that. I would 100% have tower dive. Whoa, they got the first tower? I was not prepared for that to happen. What is going on top lane? We're fighting? Huh. Okay, I feel like I should win this, though. If we kill Kamaitachi first. Oh, the bird's already dead. Maybe we don't win this. I think it's the first person who dies ends the fight, right? I need us to hit Kamaitachi, please? Oh, we just went to rounds. Okay. Nobody killed anybody. Fair enough. What is happening to me? Wow. Okay. Their top lane is a little overextended, maybe. The descent again? Is this why? This is why I lost my tower, right? That Wukong went down here and then their top laner just hit my tower for 10 rounds or whatever. I guess there's a cost to using that, perhaps. Miss? Got 5 turns until a dragon fight. Yeah, I think we just let them do something then. We'll have time for our people to respawn, and then we can hopefully beat them up before the dragon fight happens. Surprise assault? Oop. Who cares if you lose a tower if your KDA will look good at the end of the game? Good point. Alright, I'm pretty sure if I kill stuff here, they are still dead at the dragon fight. I guess I'm not certain. They might have 3-turn respawns. Ow. I did not kill anything. Okay. That was unfortunate. I just made them recall and have full health. Not bad. Dominant onslaught. I am up 2.5 thousand gold. We have to work out how to attack Kamaitachi. Yes! More! No. Yes. Okay. Okay. That felt not terrible for me. My Nexus might die though. Yikes. One of my players is depressed and has a stat debuff. So true. Such a, like, impressive and mature handling of mental health by the game, huh? Hi! You're dead again. There's bonus experience for high KDA. There's an entire thing where you can farm more experience in a game if you want. Seems like cheating to me, I don't know. Dishonorable at best, right? You should just add in some Dwarf Fortress style society, procedural generation, and backstory creation. They have some sort of bondage festival. I've never understood why that's in the game. I don't know if that's like a cultural thing. A what? You heard me. The Suffering Carnival. Yeah, there you go. We go again? Their mid laner is alive. This cannot be allowed. The match is interesting. I don't have much stuff left. For some reason, my top and bottom lanes are not doing great. But we're trying to win through mid, and it's working, I think. Their mid laner is actually still dead, so I can close out the game. With a 5v4 here if I want. I win that. One has to hope so. How much gold am I up? 3.5? I feel like I should win this. If I lose it hard, I might just die. But yeah, having their mid laner dead, like even though I've shut their mid laner down super hard, it is still an AoE attack in a fight where I have 6 models. So having it be dead seems useful. It's very close. A lot of people are low. Okay, I think I won. Yeah. I had pie size scaling the entire time too, I guess. Raziel, thanks for the 69 months. Appreciate it. My mid laner is an Aurelio one-trick pony. Kind of true. A little bit true. We got another, I don't remember the archer's name. Another one of these MVPs, 7-0-3. Okay. Relax. Bob's did well. Bob's capped the... I should read what this champion does. Monsoon? 008? Standard top laner performance. 3rd victory. Monsoon's getting all the stats as well. I don't understand how Monsoon got 10 and everybody else got like 5. Maybe it's just the breakpoints. I don't know. Shift Tower is maxed. I guess maybe some people hit their caps and that's why they didn't get as many. Shiftawa needs to participate in killing 4 times. These ones seem pretty free. Do we have any notes? Can we add a tag? Hold on. I feel like there's a way to add a tag somehow. Hero review? Hero tag, create tag. Vulnerable solo. Vuln solo. I feel like that should be yellow. Oh, that's... Oh, no, that's a gross yellow. What color should this be? That one? But I have to, like, communicate that it's bad. I guess it'll be this. Alright, we're learning. We're learning. I've never seen this before, I don't think. Move back to the hex of turret and cannot push. Oh, I have seen this. Maybe the art's different. Lasts for 10 rounds, then increase farming efficiency 40% for 8 rounds. That seems not good. Use an ally hero within 1 hex and a hex within 2 hexes. Move together. Nope. Draw 2 cards. Sure. Do that one. Yeah, the yellow's not great. We have met the promotion threshold ahead of schedule, and now we can enjoy the rest of the tournament against Cute Frog. The week's star is Fate. That's the guy who's depressed. Maybe less depressed now, due to his immense success. Oh, it could get worse, actually. I guess we're seeing what % chances we have for different changes. Why do you have a chance to go down, but not... Oh, it says everything. Okay. Impulsive bad temper. That's mostly why. And also we have bad team relationships. But our jungler likes Bobs and Shiftawa. Okay. Is that because you are bad temper? Probably. Fate also has a bad time getting along with teammates. Frustrated base, 40%. What is frustrated base? Disheartened base. I don't know what that is. A rainy week. Athlete gains offense experience. Congratulations, Bobs. I now have enough coach points that I can work on Hero Mastery level 2. That's good. Shiftawa needs a breakthrough, so you can be the training partner this week. Bobs is... I don't really know. What do you do? I don't know. Feels like Uma Musume. When Uma Musume came out, I was like, I know a game like that. It isn't a gacha game that I could play instead. And then I played this more. True story. I'm gonna keep live streaming. Who was it that I was having live stream? You? Fate. Just feel like I need to start stashing up my training points. We're starting to outscale the enemy teams in the land division. I think we technically were already outscaling them, actually, at the start of the division. I just played very badly. Skyblazer, thanks to the 97 a month. Appreciate it. There are anime girls dancing in Esports Godfather. Maybe. Oh, they've banned Omaha. And now I know what it's called. Let's get rid of Kid again. I don't think I've ever lost a game where they didn't have Kid. My turn to pick 2. They have Neil's bot lane this time. I would like to beat them up. On red side, you don't get the first chance to kill their bot lane, though. On red side, you kind of need a defensive bot lane. I could go for Phelan again. Let's go for Phelan again. I've apparently qualified for the next division, so... Time to throw, I guess. Combos with shields. Zealot combos with shields, but Zealot does not combo with Neils. Let's take this thing again. I still haven't read what it does, but it had very large numbers last time. Let's learn how to play Justice, maybe? What happens if you exhaust one of their player pools? They pick a random champion, which they play at beginner mastery level. When I go the pirate jungle, I think I'm somewhat good at blowing up their champions, and the pirate does a good job of assisting in that. Was Kamaitachi open? Maybe I should have just picked on Kamaitachi. Probably. I haven't played Uma Musume, so it's possible that I'm missing some of the crucial parts of the game when I say that this game's like it. I have watched clips of it. The girls are horses, and they race. They have Dylan, who gives the people on his team drugs. That's my understanding of Dylan. I just steal their jungle, I think? Give everybody a shield. Stay healthy in lane. It's probably worth something. Maybe you only play Phelan on blue side, since you get to win bot lane. But Phelan combos with the shield supports, who are good on red side. It wouldn't surprise me that much if none of my units die here. Oh, is that a crit? I think that might have been a crit. Ariel might have like 100% crit with shield or something. I don't know. Ariel has some sort of interaction with shield. What is Mickey doing here? I guess giving Burial shield. Sure. End turn. Okay, 26 lands. We put Traveler's Blessing on our jungler, who will now have more farm percentage for basically the entire game. Okay, jungle or dragon fight happens right after this. Let's instant slash to here, discarding Flame Assault, weirdly. Because I want Surprise Assault to be buffed. Hopefully. This will set us up well. This is Hell difficulty. Arguably even higher than that, due to my insistence on never making a sensible choice. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, a way that I've made it harder, I guess, so far, like for real, is that I didn't do any rerolls on the characters at the start of the campaign. Do we win this? Even though I killed their bot lane, Mickey means that they get the dragon anyway? That's so fucked. I guess I should have just let them have it. Mickey's OP. Oh no, and Mickey gives them extra stuff for getting the dragon. Oh. You can't kill me, can you? Maybe you can. I should read what Burial does at some point. How hard is the game? I don't know. I think if you're just playing it from a, like, it's fun to watch things happen kind of perspective. What does it even mean for the game to be hard? But if you're trying to, like, do a flawless run at max difficulty or something, then I think it has some teeth. Alright, they're getting a turn. I don't know if they can do much, though. Lulu's just kind of in the middle of everything. Palulu. Palulu. I'm not loving this for you right now. We do have a tower in this site. They keep on fighting Phelan, which does scale Phelan every time the fight happens. Every time Phelan shoots like that in a fight, she gets 1 advancement toward her next energy level. So on the one hand, yes, all of my units died. But can we really say for sure that that was bad? Probably. It would be very surprising if I assaulted them. If I do that, do I get a tower? No. Herald team fight. Oh, we win this. Our people are all full health. Yeah! Alright. It's a bit better. We actually get first turret then. That's good. Balin is scaling. I actually use ultimate charge here to protect my bot lane tower. I don't know how big a deal it is. Just kind of feels better than letting them have it. I don't know. Balin, more like Scalen. Okay. I see what you did there. We got a dragon fight in 2 turns. So if I can kill some of their stuff, I think that would be good. I don't currently have an engage card, so I cannot currently kill their stuff. Oh, this is an engage card, huh? Wait one more turn, see what's going on. Alright, I guess all I can really do is shoot their bot lane as much as possible. Oh, okay. Okay, I was not aware. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was unfamiliar with your game. Have I engaged with the trade system much? I didn't know there was a trade system. There's a scouting system. I kind of like the scouting system. Do we freely fire again? Oh! Unbelievable. I'm so unlucky. Yeah, I've liked the scouting system. It's cool to like find a new player with a bunch of potential and the perfect passive bonuses for the role you want them on your team or whatever. Shard McBritches, thanks for the prime. Sorry to hear about that. No. They don't seem like they do very much. I could ultimate charge. Okay. That was kind of sweet. How was my jungler doing? Highest gold in the game. You remember the very start of the game, I gave my jungler a shield, which increased her farm percentage? was a while ago. It has not worn off yet. Well, it doesn't wear off. It hasn't been removed by anybody yet. That's what I should probably say. Their mid laner has a lot of stats, I guess. And is over there? Okay. I wasn't expecting the part where their mid laner was over there. Phelan's level 6. Why shouldn't YouTube all the time switch over to sub and see what this game is? No one on YouTube knew. This is Esports Godfather. It's kind of a banger. What's the last talent? With the glowing 2 charges, this one lets me spawn an adrenaline. On account of having won some of the objectives. Adrenaline is a card which, well, be great to know exactly what it did right now so I could tell you. It costs 2 and it lets me gain 6 strategy points, but then every time I draw it for the rest of the game it's unplayable and drains 1 strategy point from me. Oh, Phelan. Phelan has become powerful. Didn't lose the shield on my jungler. Their bot lane's dead for the dragon fight again. I wonder if I will lose it again anyway. That's what happened last time. The jungler gets the kills. The jungler is the real MVP. In fairness, I think the jungler also actually dealt more damage in that fight. Phelan shot a lot of times, dealing about 0 damage each time. And then the jungler hit for 600 twice. Okay, even though my top laner was very low, I still win that dragon. Justice execute. Sure. I guess that would have happened if I just waited 1 turn. It was on 1 HP with one of my characters hitting it. How's my jungler doing now? 9.7k gold. What's their jungler got? My jungler's up 2.7k gold. So that 1 card that Pululu played, I guess there's also like kills there, right? It's 4 kills as well. So it's not just the farm. But I think the 1 card that Pululu played was worth like a quarter of an extra champion or something almost. If I could kill you. Oh! So close. I think we go for it. I think that's close enough. Alright. Oh yeah, our jungler targets their lowest health thing as well at the start of fights. So it is a 5v4. Hopefully that's good for me. Seems like it's going alright. Justice clears this. Looks like we're actually not going to manage to kill them all. But I still killed 4 out of 5 of their champions for 8 points or whatever. I think that's fine. We can't just click the button again. Next time we have a turn, probably. Oh, their entire team. Oh my god, their entire team just got... They just got 5,000 health. Is that the final fight in 5 turns? Oh shit. That's actually kind of a pain. I think what I have to do is I have to launch a fight. They're not going to get a turn until the end of the game. So I should try to launch a fight to get rid of all the shields before the final fight is forced here. Because when this happens, everybody respawns. And if we could kill their one character who's good at fighting, that would be nice. I don't have any like custom settings. I am just playing the default hell difficulty. I'm actually very close to just killing their Nexus, huh? Wow, very close. If we do ultimate charge, I think that wins. Their Nexus is at 2, and I have 2 people next to it. Nice! Victory! With 2 rounds left before the final team fight launched, which I think I lose. Like, I had more gold than them, but they have Niels, who is very good in late game team fights. And it's hell mode, so their characters have better stats or something? I don't know. The pirate has MVP'd again. This pirate character seems very good. Yo. I must have missed Balin dealing 23,000 damage there. I don't know. I don't know how I missed that. We have overcome Shuddy Was or whatever. Shiftawas. Yeah, whatever. We've overcome their breakthrough thing. Let's go for 4% farming efficiency until first death, because I think our support's likely to play something very tanky and try not to die. Pirate does get all the kills with passive, that's true. It's my jungler. Jungler can probably get 2 kills pretty easily. Why is Phelan countered by Frank? Or does Phelan counter Frank? What does this mean? I don't know. These are my notes from before. I actually kind of do know. But I feel like it's more fun to make the notes from scratch. Is there a way to like import blank notes? Need to subscribe Coach Notes item from Steam Workshop. I see. Understood. Alright, continue. Our bot laner, the Roadhog, can prepare for action? My bot laner could gank their mid lane. When we played on lane, lose 25% HP, then immediately push one time. If the push reaches under the enemy turret, deal an additional 1 damage to the turret. I can lose 25% HP? Pretty strong. We'll go for perfect tempo, probably. Just seems like a much better version of farm. Increased until the next deployment phase. So if we go down to 0 strategy points and then click on this, we get 8 rounds of 25% farming efficiency for 0. What? I could kind of go for a fast food night. Maybe I will. A elbow bore. 8 for 0 is better numbers than 5 for 3. I agree. Our jungler has something. Choose a direction to move up to 3 hexes in that direction. If an enemy turret or enemy hero is in the same location after each move, immediately stop moving. Clash a single-use fight for 1 round. It's kind of weird, but I'm actually going to take that. The reason is that it's single-use, so when I use it, I remove it. There are probably some junglers who do really well on round 1. Like Lubas, for example, has an extra attack on round 1. Our supports also got stuff. Discard all cards in hand except for the athletes. For each card discarded this way, gain a strategy point. Then search for 4 of the athletes' cards. But the athletes only have 3 cards. I don't understand. They have more than 1 copy of these? Also get their champion cards. Alright, let's do this. Solo show. Seems kind of sweet. I don't quite have a vision for it yet, but we'll see. The week's lineup for month 9, week 4 included Wurzburg, but no one else from my team. Upsetting. I feel like we were slighted in the awards. Alright, at the end of our LAN time, we have some decline on our people because they're old. Monsoon is 20, meaning that, you know, basically already done being a professional gamer. It's really a story of washed up esports athletes nearing the end of their career and the question of whether they can successfully win the championship this one. Bunch of 19 and 20-year-olds. I can just like feel my skin all wrinkling just thinking about how old they must be. Okay, like, we might need a new marksman. This is kind of the vibe I'm getting. Not going great for our marksman. We are rank C coach, though. We have a performance report for our players for the Challenger Series. Everybody was same position, rank 1 for win rate. Well done. Our bot laner seems to have done pretty well. Unfortunate about the -5 to all stats. We are signing with Grinning Chicken Blast or something. Pleasant cooperation. We got a job application for a scout. All right. And we have no money, but we're going to get some money. I now have $5,000. Do you think if you had $5,000, you could put together a successful esports team? Maybe. I think it's a definite maybe. Hang up the phone! You can't hang up the phone. Golden Eagle's here and wants to give us a loan. Okay, so if we need a loan, we can get a loan now. Wurzburg and Bobs are here. We're worried about Fate, who hasn't left the room for 2 days. He didn't play well in the last couple of games and blamed himself. I think he did fine. Fate! Keep knocking. Fate, open the door! Fate is here. Fate hasn't been feeling well lately. Unkempt with white lips and 2 large black circles under his eyes with a few tears. Oh. Bobs, why don't you hang out with Fate? Emotion up. Alright. And relationship up. Cool. So maybe now we don't have -5 stats on our marksman. That would be good. Our goal is obviously to win the current league title. Fate as captain? No, thank you. That's not a good idea. Let's go Shiftawa. Shiftawa is going to ride the bench for a while. I don't know if that's good or not. There's an owl, which is offering to sponsor us a leader. An eyeglass thing. Our power rankings are almost last in Division 2 or whatever this is. But Wurzburg is number 10 on the athletes to watch list, so that's cool. In the new season, we have 5 new heroes. Peter. The last time I played, Peter was just utterly and totally broken. Peter restores 30% max HP, then attacks all enemy heroes within 1 hex, always hits, dealing 50% of excess healing damage. This is ridiculous. Next time target is attacked, reduce the damage by 90%, then remove this effect, lasts for 10 rounds. Cool. It's mostly this thing. You get somebody with some max HP, play this card, and you, like, deal 50% of the opposing bot lane's health with 2 energy. The passive is also good. The taunt keeps your marksman alive, for sure. And there's Tivy. Tivy is one of the defensive supports. Does a lot of healing. There are 2 parts to this. One, you stay alive in the fights because the AI thinks that they can kill you, but Tivy keeps you alive. And then 2, at the end of fights, restore 30% max HP to all LA units in the fight. So the fight ends, and then you're at perfectly fine health, and the enemies are all, like, dead-ish. This is a good snowball-y kind of thing. If you can get ahead and then win an objective fight, and then instead of all your people having to recall, you get to knock down all the turrets as well. Pretty good stuff. There's the immovable Bat King part. What about this character evokes a bat to you? Immune to critical damage, and when taking physical damage, deals 30% of attacker's attack damage to the attacker. This is just a Thorns tank, basically. Good if we get a lot of crit in the items for the patch. There's Baji, who's a super scaling marksman. For every 100 gold owned, Baji gains 1% crit rate and 0.3% crit damage. When crit rate exceeds 100%, provided crit damage is doubled. And we get an additional 1% crit damage for every 1% crit rate exceeding 150%. So if we get a lot of gold, our crit rate goes to 100%, and our crit damage starts getting very, very high as well. And then we also have these cards. Well, those cards you can hand every time you play a card. Baji gains 25 gold. So Baji takes over late games sometimes, but most of the time Baji doesn't do that much in my experience. It's just like sometimes in late game, all of a sudden Baji is one-shotting every enemy. Or if the opponent is playing Baji, one-shotting everyone on your team. If Ada does not participate in a fight, she will support the fight in a special way. She will perform one attack at the end of the first round. This attack can trigger effects as if she participates in the fight. You have 2 effects among Concussion Grenade, Stun Target, Shield Generator. First attack during a fight applies shield to all ally units, and multiple shot. The first attack during a fight targets multi-targets. Then increase 50% attack, or 30% with all free, until the end of the first attack. While in hand, while in hand, while in hand. What is this? Spawned into discard pile when activating a piece of equipment. What's a piece of equipment? Is that a piece of equipment? I guess so. Choose Concussion Grenade, Shield Generator, or Multiple Shot. Remove that card and gain its corresponding effect permanently. So over time, we eventually get to a point, hopefully, where we have all 3 of these. And then we're pretty good. I don't think I've ever played Ada, or at least I've never like successfully played Ada. Feels weird to have a character in bot lane who makes the other lanes do better, because the game's so heavily around making bot lane win. It's when she buys an item. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. And you can buy 3 items to get your 3 things. Gotcha. Burial is changed slightly. That's okay. I didn't know what Burial did before, so not really a big deal. We have higher crit rate and crit damage when we have a shield. And we gain shield when we deal damage. Sure. Wukong is changed. We get more max HP per level. Sure. We increase our attack by less of our max HP. I don't even know we increased our attack by max HP. After each action, apply mini snowman to 2 allies with lowest health. Mini snowman increases armor by 30 when attacked. Remove all stacks. When a hero gains this effect, dispel debuffs. This is like kind of strong. Against a team which is applying debuffs to you. This is a nice thing to be able to do for sure. Keep an eye out for opponents who are applying debuffs. When attacking an enemy unit, we gain a stack of Flame 2 instead of Flame 1. Flame 1 was 20% crit chance, 15% crit damage until the end of the fight. This one is 10% crit chance and 25% crit damage. So less crit chance, but more damage. Okay. And the pirate gets... what is happening? When a unit dies... Oh, instead of when an enemy unit dies, we attack a second time. Now when any unit dies, we attack a second time. Is that really good with Zealot? How would I play Zealot, though, when this is the jungle character and Zealot is a jungle character, too? I don't know. They buffed Aurelio. Is it a buff? I don't know. Each alive hero increases 5 bounty per round. Each hero gains additional 25 max HP per level. Okay, so kills are a little bit tougher to come by, but a little bit more valuable. Before the 50th round, for each damage dealt to turrets, gain 50 gold. Alright, pushing down turrets early is good. I think at the start of the division, we're going to be massively outstatted, and pushing down turrets is not going to be very easy, unfortunately. Eliminating monster counter when it reaches 10, spawn Dash Wild into your hand, then clear the counter. Choose a direction to move 2 hexes in this direction and eliminate monsters in the path, then attack a random enemy hero within 1 hex. That's kind of fun. I've never seen that one before. Game just kind of has a lot of stuff. We have a dragon fight around 30 and 60. We have a herald fight around 45 and 75. Who's in the dragon fight? Support, bot, and jungle. And then everyone. Okay. In top jungle, mid, and then everyone. Okay. The final fight around 90 again. The turrets are... sure, that's lots of numbers. They're basically the same, I think. Let's see what equipment there is. The equipment available in this version. Is it really only this much equipment? That's not that much equipment total. I feel like there should be more than that total. That's only 17 different equipment pieces. There's a laser sword. When attacking, if the target's HP is below 50% max HP, do an additional 25% damage. There's the wanted bounty thing. When equipped, increase bounty for all enemy heroes by 150. But it costs 2,000? Question mark? Totem 7. When this hero's HP first drops to 0, recover 500 HP. Ooh. That works every fight? That's kind of hype. Is the hat from my Twitch avatar? Maybe. Maybe they have seen my Esports Godfather content and like it. Handheld telescope. Attack for 40-50% crit chance. When attacking, if the target's HP is above 50% of max HP, an additional 20% damage. Wait, what? So we got more damage if they're below max HP and more damage if they're above max HP. I'm getting confused. Charged barrel. At the start of each round, this hero gains 20 attack stacks up to 6 times, doubling when reaching 6 stacks. Okay, so hit really hard at the very end of fights. Portable robot. Gain 120 armor after attacking. What? Is that too much? It means shield, not armor. Oh, okay. How does that work with Phelan? How do I read about the champions or whatever? Is that Phelan? That's Elame. Phelan. In a fight, each attack increases energy. Each attack deals energy damage. First attack. After the first attack, immediately perform energy level additional attacks. They prioritize attacking the unit with highest HP, dealing 50% damage, and do not increase energy. It doesn't say that they don't proc something like gain shield, though. I think we might be able to put like 1,000 shield in our Phelan at the start of fights. I don't know if it's good. Also, I think maybe it's only for mages. Yeah, and Phelan's a marksman, like physical damage anyway. So I guess I can't even do that. Reduces 400 max HP and increases 30% attack. Whoa. Oh, we do that plus the 7 maybe? Got like good attack plus... Yeah, that's a lot of attack. 30% attack. It's a big number. Ooh. Oh, these are both mage items too. It's all mage items. This one is armor. Wait, what? Well, somebody said they think that this is shield, which I think is probably true. From the moment this equipment is activated, for every turn passed, increase 2 attack and 10 max HP. Height detector rush? Thoughts? If we get it for 30 rounds, it's 350 HP and 65 attack. It's not even that good. But that's like what it would be if we had it starting around 60 for the final fight. If we get it starting around like 40. That does something. Archmage Hat. Spawn a sudden idea and add it to your hand. Attacks ignore 10 armor. This costs 4,600 gold. That's obscene. I don't know what sudden idea is. Search 1 hero card of equipment's hero. Okay. That's very expensive. When attack this hero gains 20 armor, which is removed after each action. Presence is a kind of important stat to understand. Your presence decides how likely you are to be attacked. So like you add up the presence of all of the heroes in the fight and then roll a dice. And so if like your tank has 10 presence and your team in total has 20 presence, then your tank's going to get hit half the time. Growth Bell can only be equipped as a first item. Increases 50% gold farming efficiency. After all equipment is unlocked, this item additionally provides 300 max HP and 30 attack. That feels better. That feels better than this. And also costs less. I think this is also a thing. When this equipment is activated, for every 100 gold the hero gains, other allied heroes gain 6 gold. So we have like 3 things which are scaling over time. We have to decide which ones to equip. I remember the last time I got this one, I had it be the first item that every single person built. And then whenever one person gets 100 gold, everyone else gets 6 gold, which is 24 gold. And you have 4 people with things which proc when they get 100 gold. I guess every time your team gains 500 gold, you get 120 gold extra, basically. You're like 25% more gold. I don't even know if that's good. It seemed that much. You're losing an entire item on your characters. Whenever a unit dies, this hero gains 30 attack and 5 armor until the end of the battle. Sure. Could be good in a match where there were like extra characters on fights somehow. 75 attack and -6 armor, but we ignore 20 points of the target's armor. Obedient whip. Okay, alright. When this hero applies a shield, heal, or buff, the target unit gains an additional 25 attack scaling, stacking up 3 layers. During a fight. Seems really good on like Palulu, yeah. Palulu shields my entire front line. And give everybody 75 attack. Colossus Helm can only be equipped as the last item. Alright, cool. That was a lot of stuff. Pay more attention to the people or something. Our emotions are up. Excellent. We have to decide what our monthly goals are. I think I want... Whoa, I have 535 coaching points now. When did that happen? Maybe I need training points then. I don't think I can win dragon team fights. I can do this. I can use 10 different heroes. That doesn't even require me winning. I can also gain 40,000 gold in total pretty easily. How would I even not do that in 4 games? I feel like we gain like 15,000 at least per game or something. Maybe I'll get absolutely stomped. Maybe that's how I'll fail to do it. Oh, maybe I want this though. A random B rank routine training course. That could be really big. Getting a good training course early is huge. Alright, so we're gonna go circus and circus. So I just have to use 13 different heroes in the month. Choose the target area for this period. It is time to start scouting. I think I need... Let's go for athletes here will have lower influence signing line this period. That way I can actually sign someone, because if they have high requirements, it's going to take a while to sign them. We'll go, they have higher attributes, they have more and higher level skills, they have higher attributes adaptability. Sweet. If we win a match, we get a coin for signing someone. If we win a match and have an economic lead in the bot lane, we get a coin for signing someone. If we achieve a triple kill, we get a coin for signing someone. And if we kill a hero with a card, we get a 2x, a double influence on someone we're scouting. Transfer request spends resources to gain influence. Confirm a purchase to get a coin, which gives us 8 influence with someone. That's okay. Let's see who we have scouted. All potential A+, tank, gladiator, assassin. So my approach here is we are looking for people who will be relevant for late game. I feel like this is good enough for late game, probably. Or people who will contribute in some way over time. I have never seen this before. Foso. I guess that's one of the DLC things they just added. Or that! Matata. Hakuna Matata? Pursue the advantage. After each Dragon Fiend fight, the cost of the next initiate card is reduced by 2. That seems kind of terrible. That's not it. Waiter. When serving as a training partner in routine training, the partner effect is increased by 20%. So it wouldn't be terrible to have a waiter on the team, but this seems like a very expensive player who I can't really get. So maybe bears and socks. Not happening. What about the red tide, though? Target influence is 23, and Cyberdog already has that, so doesn't matter. Z Best 1207 has an idle aura. For every 1,000 fans, the attribute experience gained by the athlete increases by 0.75%. So that would be someone who was actually worth streaming. We have found someone who could stream for us. Increase 4% farming efficiency, offensive scaling, and defensive scaling. Who is this? A support? When activated, choose one tactic card in the hand. Spawn a copy of the card. Copy is under this athlete's control and attach keyword single use and perishable, cooldown 15 rounds. That's kind of good, I think. We've got Tactical Adjustment, which is one of the better cards. It's just like Adrenaline on silent, basically. Quick Recall lets us get someone out of dodge. Emergency Dispatch. Gain a strategy point, but at the end of the deployment phase, everything's done. I wouldn't hate having Z-Best on my team. C- reflexes are kind of bad. But we will star Z-Best. I don't know if that's achievable. Team Cloud is already going toward 25 target influence, unfortunately. Maybe, though. What about Roland 21? High potential. We are family. I don't care. Don't care, sorry. Roadhog is the thing our bot laner already has. This is a mid laner, though. These are kind of cool, but yeah. I don't know. I think the main reason to go for Roland is that we've got a 2x, a double influence this week. But I think there's a pretty good chance that Galaxy Sub just gets Roland next week anyway. F92. Enjoying cheers. At the end of a game, if the athlete gets MVP, the experience gained is increased by 100%. That is... Huh. I wonder what percentage of your experience over time is from games versus not. It's like, you can definitely play in a way that your mid laner gets MVP. Defensive scaling and farming efficiency are increased. I don't like flank protection. This guy knows eyeliner, looking incredible, to be honest. Pretty good stats. I don't know, this is cool, but I don't think we care. Warp block. During routine training, the leftmost 2 slots for the athlete are unusable. That makes... This is like a late game thing. Later on, you get more routine training courses, so that would be more valuable. But at the moment, it's just terrible. 1 round before the first Dragon team fight, gain 5 strategy points and draw 2 cards. That is a pretty good thing to have. What are our attributes? What are our current athletes' attributes like? Where do I see, like, our potential or whatever? Potential? That's way higher. Wait, our current athletes are stacked. Our mid laner's kind of bad. Bobs or something? I don't remember what your name even is. I think D-tier farming might preclude you from the World Championships or whatever, though. Okay, so maybe we need a mid laner in particular. Who else is out here? King of the Scene. More experience from scrimmage, and more hero mastery from scrimmage. If we participate in a kill before round 40. The snowballing ones I just don't like that much. Just feels like it's not happening. Focus me. When play a farm card of this athlete, I've seen that one before. Weird how the names aren't visible on that screen. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Don't care. Don't think I care. This one's pretty good. Potato. 2 strategy points when a game starts? Whoa. That means you go first on red side. That's a thing you can have? That is wild. These attributes are terrible. Why are the attributes so bad, but the attribute cap is so high, though? That's kind of weird. It does seem like cheating. This has to be one of the best possible things, tactical styles. But I think our stats here are just very bad, so maybe not worth going out of our way for right now. Titan 11 is going after Murdoch. When winning a game, experience gain is increased by 30%. Cool. Athlete's cards return to the draw pile when played from the first deployment phase. Gain 1 charge for each 8 rounds, max 2. Can play our cards more often. Okay. I don't think I care. Unless your stats are a lot better than that. Yeah, I think for the most part, like, unless our people have better stats than the people I already have. So the only person I really liked was Z-Best. I don't really remember why. Oh, because of Idle Aura, so I'd have someone who could do streaming. Okay. Let's try to sign Z-Best then. And some heroes playing their cards more is insane. Yeah, it seems pretty strong. It does seem pretty strong. Let's go for scrims. Unlock scrims, you can use it only in week 1 and 3 per month. That's fine. Let's start setting up our venue. We have a modest area. This is our venue. We're going to adjust the price to... I don't know. We need some seats, probably? We'll make it slightly more expensive. Nope. Nope, we'll do it like this. That's fine. It's not a great venue. Yet. But soon. Hold on. The number of fans gained by each athlete increases by additional 20 after each home game. What if we just didn't have seats? And we just used the player standee? I don't know. Well, that's fine. We have a regular arena. Wurzburg is now on training duty. Oh, there you go. So now we have basic training 2 instead of basic training 1. And we have one more column to work with here. He is called Bobs. That's what I said he was called, right? I know my players. I know all about my players. I can have both seats and the amenities? Can I? I tried clicking on the other one. Oh, do you just have to click them as well? Well, I didn't do that. It does autofill basic training too, yeah. Daily training. I don't entirely know what's happening, but presumably we're gonna get a button that does something. Oh, we didn't even get a button. Wurzburg is maybe the best player on the team. We could go for quick breakthrough for Wurzburg. Interesting. Kind of tempting. It keeps our stats rising. I think I'm gonna just keep live streaming. So my belief is that the scrims are just the best way to level up our people, and I think it costs training points to join scrims. So let's do it like that. We're against Team 42, and honestly, this looks winnable. I was not expecting our first game in this division to be winnable. We are Even in top lane, slightly behind in mid lane. Oh, a long way behind in bot lane? Okay. So bot lane is our issue, and they have this thing. That's a problem. I wonder what happened to the previous 41 teams. They lost a game, so all the players got fired. Got a bunch of green hero masteries over there? That seems unfair. Wasn't I meant to get a thing that let me play the new characters? I feel like usually you get an event where your players come in, they're like, hey, can we learn the new characters? And we didn't get it. Weird. I think I want to go Omaha bot lane. This Aurelio character does seem like it's doing well. Oh, I don't know what these are. Batata. That's too many words. Okay. What about you? That character looks insane. I'm gonna ban it. It sounded like if it had a shield, it attacked twice every turn as well as killing all summoned units or something. Surely that's very strong. Oh, we get to ban like 3 things. Okay. I think I'm down to get rid of Niels as well. I'm picking first. I could pick Zealot. I could like ban Kamaitachi and pick Zealot. Alternately, I could just pick Kamaitachi. Maybe that's better. Oh, they banned Omaha. Rude. I'm gonna ban Baji. Oh, I'm picking. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very confused. I feel like Kamaitachi Zealot is a combo, so I want to try to get both of them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick Gang, who's like good damage. I don't get Aurelio or Peter. Oh, they have Peter issues. Let's go Kamaitachi and Zealot mid lane, or Kamaitachi mid lane, Zealot jungle. We're banning now. We can ban. We can choose which jungler they get, I guess. I don't know what this is, but I feel like Burial's not that bad. Just give them Burial. They have anyone who punishes me for having Zealot? I don't think so. Elmi attacks twice. But if they go Marksman mid lane, I just kill it a bunch. That's fine. Long Fight Expert. Let's ban something that says Long Fight Expert. And then we get Polulu to go with Zealot, which is really strong because Polulu gives shield. It's distributed evenly. There's not the same amount of shield to every melee unit. Are they debuffing me at all? No. I think I'm gonna go with Kid. Kid is a long fight expert, and Polulu to keep us alive while we scale up. So I think I have built a team which is good at long fights, but Baji and Elmi might outscale me anyway. We have to pick some medals where if our characters successfully do that thing, they get bonuses. Destroy a turret? Sure, that's probably doable. KDA greater than 1? Sure, that's probably doable. Most kills in a single game? Highest economy in a single game. Highest damage output in a single game. Let's go for highest damage output. And then we have to decide what equipment we're doing. Oh my god. Alright, let's think about this. I think I want to go with the stuff that scales for late game. What stuff can I take scales for late game, though? You're not allowed any of it. You could take the interest note. Is that good? Start each round, hero gains 20 attacks, stacks up to 6 times. I want that one. I want this one. I don't think we also get the Colossus helmet. I think that's more gold than we're going to get in an entire game. So, I think instead I'm going to try to get that in. Does this pay for itself? It costs 1,800. So if I gain 6,000 gold, 6 times 60 is not 1,800. Not even close. Okay, never mind. It's a trap. I've decided it's a trap. It combos with one of Kit's cards. Interesting. Oh, 24. 6,000 gold. 60 times 24 is... I mean, it still doesn't pay for itself. I think that might be a trap. I'd rather just do this. Can you click and drag? Oh, it automatically does. Cool. Alright, Zealot. I really think Zealot wants more presence. I don't really know how these things work on Zealot. Like, what does this do? When this hero's HP first drops to 0, recover 500 HP. No. Probably fine, though. What I really want is some tankiness on Zealot, I think. When attacked, we gain 20 armor. That is kind of tankiness. Let's, like, give everybody Growth Bell. I think our jungler especially likes getting farming efficiency. Deal extra damage if target's HP is below a certain amount, sure. I think Kamaitachi needs respawn if die. But we can do the swords and stuff otherwise. Everybody gets Growth Bell. Every Growth Bell in the entire world? Okay. Gang, also Growth Bell? Thoughts? Just getting items which give me attack damage seems kind of good on Gang. Polulu. I do not want more presence. We don't care about our attacks ignoring 10 armor, so that seems terrible. But this one, and... this one, and... Oh, you can play a height detector. Okay. So our Polulu is going to be quite weak, but we're going to have a ton of attack, so we're going to give huge shields to our front line, who are going to do all the tanking for us. Polulu won't get attacked anyway. Right? Right? Correct? Understood? Please? We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I tried Knights in Tight Spaces. I played it for a few hours, I think. Might have been a sponsored game, actually. Code assimilation. Okay, so gang scales off of hitting people with attacks, like so. I've just hit my own team with a bunch of attacks. Nice. We're going to attack Alamy. We're going to dash to Alamy. We're going to surprise assault Alamy. We're doing the thing where they have a marksman on their own in mid lane. Oh, there is the item that gives stuff to the target when you shield them. Sure. Yeah, that was probably good on Polilio. I killed their mid laner. Yeah. This thing's easy. I guess I'm done. Perfect tempo? Probably not. What I could do is I could shoot you, give you a shield, and then I could perfect tempo. And this way, we have a while for our gang to get extra farming efficiency. And hopefully gang has, like, enough shield and things to survive that long. Oh no, Baji's popping off. Don't do it, Baji. Oh, and they get gold for hitting the towers. I forgot about that. It's okay, though. I'm killing their mid tower. If for each of your interest notes you give 24% gold to your allies and you have 5 heroes with interest note, doesn't that mean that all your heroes get plus 120% gold divided by 5? You're not using the denominator in how much percent gold you give to your allies. I don't have an initiate button. I need an initiate button. Do you have an initiate button? I don't think so. Let's put Traveler's Blessing on Zealot and just chill. We'll get a turn before the dragon fight this way. Denominators are for cowards. Accurate. Sometimes cowardice is warranted, though. Baji has murdered our tower entirely. Our bot lane is not doing well. This Baji may be an issue. Oh god. Why do you get to initiate a 5-turn fight? Isn't that broken? Okay, their support got the kills, it's fine. I think we have lost the dragon, probably. Unless... Can we fight them? What is conviction? This is a bounty on it, yeah? Oh shit! I can use this to discard Clash so that Surprise Assault's better. But they have Taunt. Taunt might get me here. We'll see. Because Zealot actually kind of counters the Taunt. The Taunt only works however many times. But then, like, Zealot attacks 4 times at once or whatever. Nice. That feels like kind of a big deal. It's a big shutdown. Oh! Oh, that's disastrous. Wait, what? Shit goes down in the Division 2 games. Guess Salad's dead. Alright. Well, it looks like my team for the dragon fight is going to be 0 characters. Oh, I didn't even ask him if I wanted to fight. That's very funny. I guess whether I do or not doesn't matter much, does it? Shoot you. This seems like a really good place to launch a fight. There's Amnesty. With 200% damage to them, then both the target and kid gain kid's attack gold. 200 gold each, huh? Let's give you a shield. Let's surprise assault. I think it's time. Revenge. So this is just a super easy combo between our jungler and mid laner because Kamaitachi attacks every time 5 actions get taken, and Zealot takes 3 actions per turn. Pretty good. Warm up. The dragon gives less treasure than it did in the LAN phase or whatever. Why do you have more strategy points than you started with? Surely this is cheating. Kinda seems like I have nothing to do. Unless I can kill their bot lane somehow, but seems difficult. I didn't know probe attack had 2 range. Okay, I will go first next turn. Gang is scaling. Code Devour seems obscene right there. Yeah, but we gotta like kill them or something. Why does Peter get 3000 HP? Yep, that's a fair question. I say that I want to kill them all, and yet. I notice that they are not dead. But they're like kind of almost dead. Solo Show discards a bunch of cards. Kamaitachi attacks in the field whenever enough cards are discarded. Okay. Oh, this is so tragic. I'm gonna... Ooh. Traveler's Blessing seems a lot less good when they have no things. One more card? Yes! Field kills are huge. Love to see it. Does this even work? I would not have assumed this worked. My top laner is just utterly and totally annihilated. It wasn't even close. Wow. Okay. Yeah, can I touch Zealot here? They gave it to me. Choose an ally hero and they gain 300 gold. Looks like we're winning through mid lane, yeah? Tower dive? I actually kind of think I can. All right. Unfortunately, this is happening. That's an issue. This isn't Spire 2 came out on March 5th. This is something else entirely. True. Oh, 1v1? I guess it just depends whether we crit or not. It was an honorable fight. It would be cool to be able to do something about the bot lane situation, but I think I might just not be able to. I might be able to kill you. Oh my god. Oh! Why would you miss? I think we just win. They don't have any health bars. And I have a good teamfighting comp. Gotta trust your team sometimes, I think. One down? Two down? Zealot's about to die. Oh, damn. Zealot is not about to die. Because all of their stuff is dead. Nice! Alright, one game in the upper division. And one win. Our strategy was, strong, I guess. It was basically just Kamitachi plus Zealot. Just kind of won. Our mid laner successfully got MVP. Bobs! I'm just talking about trying to replace you. Well done, Bobs. Oh my god. What were the medals? The medals show here? No. I don't know where the medals are. We successfully did this. Choose match traits for new tactical style. I got a new tactical... You can do that? Whoa. What's my current one? Before the dragon team fight starts, us this athletes initiate cards reduced by 2. One time before each dragon team fight. For the 40th round, this athlete's fight cards have their combat duration increased by 1 round and their cost reduced by 2. It's just like strictly better fire determination, right? Not quite strictly. This is the farm one, don't care about that. Ally top hero and this athlete have 4% farming efficiency increase. Every time we kill both ally top hero and this athlete's hero, increase 3% offensive scaling. If we kill the enemy top hero, we increase by even more. That seems like it gets out of control pretty quickly if we're participating in kills. I don't really care about buffing my top laner that much, but buffing my jungler's cool. Interesting. I just want this one. We'll try the top lane carry concept. I don't think it's a real concept, though. We have to decide which place to put our new skill. Attack power at round 70. Attack power when hits by card. I think just 2.5% farming efficiency is fine. Alright, we're trying to do this thing. I don't know if it's real. Oh, we get 2. We gain attack power and max HP when we hit with attack cards. We can get 50 max HP. 50 max HP is actually kind of real. It's like 50 max HP that you don't have to work for at all. I think not dying is pretty good. Sweet. Shiftawa is lagging behind the rest of the team a little bit. We say that Zealot has synergy with Kamaitachi. Kamaitachi has synergy with Zealot. Anything else? What else did we learn? Nothing. Nothing of relevance. Our mid laner can get rid of something. Choose a card in hand. Nope. Choose an enemy target within 1 hex and deal 3 damage to it. Nope. Increase offensive scaling, defensive scaling, and farming efficiency. There are 3 of these. I don't know if that's worth it. Over like Rome? Alright. Mid lane carry. Did you secretly like the comments supporting me? What do you mean secretly? Oh. Wait. Can you just get like 7 attributes for any person by liking things on social media? This isn't how social media works. Bobs! Holy. Did I get a triple kill? Probably not, yeah. Oh, look at how happy everyone is. Yo! Fate is getting extra 8% attributes. So is Wurzburg. That's huge. This is way better than last season thing. Let's go athlete gains upgrade in their strong attributes for Fate, maybe. I don't care about getting you fans, I don't think. Get more defense, cool. We're fighting against Tace. We are early Halloween. Is it time already? Ah, we have found new candidates. They are rare? I don't know what that means. What does this mean? High potential top laner. Experience gained from intensive training is increased by 30%. I think that's pretty good. I think that's actually quite good. Increase 12% farming efficiency before the 50th round. Remove all of this athlete's cards. I think that's also quite good. All right. Memorain. We might be signing Memorain. I don't know about these ones, but we can replace those. Hero pool. Top lane Zealot Expert. Yo. I didn't know you can play Zealot top lane. Bad mechanics. But like, I think this is any multiplier you can get on intensive training. Wait, that's not routine training, that's intensive training. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't like it anymore. Tatsumi? We get lots more hero mastery, so we're good at playing lots of different characters, I guess. We get Gold Crown. Each kill increases farming efficiency by 8%, each assist 4%, while each death decreases it. Farming efficiency provided by the trait can't be below 0, though. Alright, so it's a bot laner who benefits from us supporting them. Big surprise. Hey look, Quinn. Also. Oh, that's a marksman. Anecdotally, you get no likes on social media and you suck at everything. Good lord. You have to be nice to nice to yourselves, Twitch chat. I'm gonna star you because I think Isolated Island on the top line is kind of good. You don't want your top laners cards in your card pool. But probably not happening. Submit feedback on my work. This will help you find your ideal candidates more efficiently. Please note that providing feedback may require spending influence or budget. I don't have any influence coins, so I don't think I can do any of this. Sorry, I have no influence coins. I did not realize how important that would be. I can claim 5 and 2 times. It does not count against the weekly limit. Neither does this. I think I could get an athlete this week. Huge. Maybe we buy this as well, since these don't count toward weekly limit. Does it matter if they only have 1 tactical style cap? If it's a good tactical style, I feel like it doesn't matter. We should check out this Mysticky. I don't know what the rest of the name is. But top potential. Kind of exciting. Okay, so Z-Best I could sign. You have the Idle Aura. You're a support with 170 attributes, whereas my current support has 133 attributes. So you're just a massive upgrade to my team immediately. You have the Idle Aura, which I liked. You have Imitation Master, which I also liked. You can play Peter, which I like. Actually, I like a lot of these characters. It's kind of just all of the supports who are in the game right now, I suppose. So we can sign you if we want. Or we could look at someone else, like Mysticide. Oh, I get it. Like Patricide, but Mysticide. You have good stuff here? Handsome. Fan count increases. Don't care. Don't care. Okay, I don't care about you. We're just looking at new people, I guess? We're looking at new people. Or maybe double influence people. Like maybe... Is there a way we get you? What happens if you 2x on someone with double influence? I don't know. But I don't think we wanted you anyway. Alright. Single-handedly killed the Mist franchise. Yeah. Bicer. Devoted training. Routine training effect increased by 25%. I think that's good. Especially on a support, actually. Wait, no, support's the one who doesn't benefit from that. Oh, and your conductor? Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, that's a lot of S's. But reflexes, D-. Does that kill you? That means that you get hit by like all attacks. That's kind of a problem. Also, we have a support we want already, right? Z-Best. We're gonna get Z-Best. So I think maybe we don't care about a support anyway. Draconair. Luck becomes especially good. I don't know what that is. For each deployment of the phase, the cost of this athlete's card firstly played is reduced by 1, but increased by 1 for those subsequently played. I think that's an obscene tactical style. I think that's really good. You just like play a card and then end at 8 strategy points still, and then you play another card. I guess it might be at its worst on your marksman, because your marksman wants to play a bunch of, like, shoot the enemies all at once before they can recall. Does kind of seem like the worst possible place for it. Lutrax, Sense of Honor. Experience gained from medals increased. Don't care. Idle Aura top laner. With bigger stage. Spawn a cooperative room. I don't care. Tatsumi. Deduction. Better hero mastery. I think I already looked at you. You're one of the ones I scouted, right? Yeah. So we already have 5 influence toward this. So we could get Tatsumi. Actually, like very quickly. Career life 40? Your age 21? Give up. Move on to your, like, retirement or whatever. Why aren't you, like, a grandparent by now? Z-Best seems like Z-Best of them. Okay, alright. Okay. Reach 500 gold gained, increase 2% farming efficiency. That might be kind of strong with Palulu on a jungler. You just, like, really heavily snowball. I guess the issue I'm having right now is having any jungle to farm because they're killing me. Oh, it's Zen-like top laner. Huh. I have to think about which top laners want to play a card over and over again. That could be pretty good. Look at these rankings. They're not good. You gotta be better. You must improve. Alright. Did we give up on bears and sucks? I think we didn't care about you for whatever reason. Let's sign Z-Best. Z-Best has the idle aura, so we're going to have Z-Best do a lot of streaming for us, which will cause attribute experience to go up more quickly, eventually, and then our attribute caps are quite high relative to our current attributes, so she'll get really strong. That's the idea. It's a very, like, slow scaling thing, though. But we also, like, you are better than what we have already, yeah? So we'll apply 5 influence, and we will apply ×2 influence. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Each athlete can only be exerted once per week. What do you mean? Oh, it worked. What? Oh, it's ×2 the next one I give to them. I see. So I didn't need to give them the 5 free one. Oh well. She's wearing heels? I don't know, that might just be the way her feet are shaped. Whoops. That's fine. We've signed a player. Almost. Insufficient budget. Loan, please. I'll have the big one. Can you play already? I think you can already play. Nice. We've unlocked scrims. Let's now unlock... What is this? After each game, there's a 10% chance to study a new skill. Research routine training. Yeah, let's get some better routine training stuff. That's a big deal. How do I improve this? Change blueprint. Someone said that I could buy a bigger one. Purchase. And then confirm replacement. Change blueprint. And then also, how do I change this? I bet there's a way to do it. Don't know. Do we go here and do something? Next tab. All right. So someone said in our ordinary arena, we could have regular seats and other things. Oh. And then the modest arena, like do that as well. Price expectation $11. Price expectation $18. Oh, we are raking in the cash. Zephyr. Monsoon did something. I'm fine. I think they're letting off fireworks or something. I'm not reimbursing you for those fireworks. Oh, everybody's relationships are improving. Z-Best is getting along with everyone. Nice. Shiftawa is never playing another game, probably. You did great, Shiftawa. Proud of you. You are now a training partner. Z-Best is going to... I don't really know. Who wants offense? You do, because you're S+ offense. Experience and enlightenment progress gained are increased by 8%. Wild. Anyway, Monsoon, I think we'll just keep getting better. Can we, like, training amplification? You can drag this course into the slot. What happens if I do this? Nothing. Okay. You can augment them somehow. It is allowed. I've seen it before. Isn't Shiftawa our captain? Yes. And as such, she can perform admirably from the bench. A lot of crits. Wurzburg is getting kind of good at the game. Why didn't you get any stats? What? Did they go up at all? Maybe they went up, but... Oh, they probably all started at 0, right? Because brand new player. That makes sense. All right. So now it's all about live streaming by Z-Best in order to gain more followers. Currently, you have 0. That's not very good. Ooh, the critical success though? Why don't you all, with 0 followers, just live stream one time and then have 1,300 followers? Why don't any of you do that? You could quit your job. Like, just crit success your live stream. Pull it together. What is this? We're scrimming? Oh, we're deciding our starting lineup for the game. Z-Best is our support. Goodbye, Shiftawa. Sorry, friend. Okay, chat. It's been an excellent stream today, but I have to go eat dinner. It is 8:30 p.m. So I'm gonna just click on this until I get to a point where I'm pretty sure it's saved. It actually looked like I was outstanding them there. I'm pretty sure if we get to here and then go to title, it will not require me to do all of the in-between games things again next time. I'm gonna go have dinner. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you've enjoyed the stream today. I hope you enjoyed the Spire if you watched it, and the Esports Godfather as well. I will see you. So it's the weekend. Tomorrow I am hanging out with friends in the early afternoon, which is going to make it hard to stream. Unlikely I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe early in the morning, but probably not. Sunday is a different friend's birthday. So probably not streaming Sunday either. I'll probably see you on Monday. Probably. Maybe I'll try to get a YouTube video up or something over the weekend. There are always spy runs going up and everything like that, of course. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Jump in the